Welcome to the 2025 Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix. I'm Brian Baldry along with our host, Brad Harrington. Brad, we've got some start of our race, folks. We've got the 350 class here for the JSBR races. These guys are taking off right in front of us.
Dude, that is crazy.
Yeah.
Welcome, everybody. Yeah, they just blasted our eardrums out after they kicked off the dock. So all these boats are basically small blocks, and they're lined up right here on the dock. Well, I was checking them out earlier, Brian. It's pretty crazy. It really is. Some of them have a splitter. Some of them are just direct drive straight back to the prop. It's a really cool setup. So this first race is going to be the 350 class, correct?
Yeah, that's correct. And that basically is a cast iron Chevy OEM block that's got a max bore of 40 over, so they can't exceed that. Then everything else pretty much has to be OEM spec. They can use some aftermarket parts as long as it's the OEM spec. OEM stroke, OEM spec cam, pistons are OEM, and then no dry sump oiling for that, which I thought was a little interesting as well.
Really?
And these guys are smoking across the course here, Brad.
Yeah, so they're going to do 4 laps today, I believe.
And yep, 4 laps.
This is the warm-up lap, and they were green.
Green, we are racing.
These guys are side by side. They have the driver and then a rider in the boat to give the boat the balance.
Yep, so we've got Short Bus G44 with driver Luis Rodriguez and Dalton Dunn, Screamin' Eve with Nick Alsmeyer and Jesse Moore, Ghost with Jeff Ludwig and Don Brown, Jokes on You with John Bavega and Dave Hook, and Bad Clam with Stephen Cross and Rob Saris. And Stephen was last year's champ for this class.
Screamin' Sue is out front. Jokes on You in second. Short Bus is coming up into third place. Bad Clam's in fourth. We got a little bit of smoke coming out of. What would that be? That'd be Ghost. These straight pipes coming straight up. That's waking everybody up here at Lake Hopatcong. Oh, we got a lot more smoke coming out. He's burning some oil there. These are flat bottom, Brian, with a rudder in the back. Gosh, these things are so cool.
They're quick.
Still screaming. Sure. Out front. Jumps on You on third. For second, Short Bus is really making a charge for second place. Short Bus, we'll have to watch him in this corner, see if he can get around him. He does look like he's just neck and neck.
Yeah, it looks like Short Bus may have him right there.
He's taking over second place.
It's Screaming Sue on the cam right now. They're doing fine. Got a little concerned about them for just a second, but I think we're okay.
Jokes on You, though, gets to pull right up next to Short Bus on that back stretch. Whoa, and they're right there to the pin. Short Bus is out in second by about 6 boat lengths. Jokes on You's got a lot of spray coming up. I don't know, they're slowing just a little bit. I don't know if Bad Clam's going to be able to make a pass on them or not.
It looks like Screamin' Sue is out of the race as well. Looks like they pulled to the inside down here. That was the one that we saw the smoke coming out. So
not Screamin' Sue. No, that was Ghost. That was
I'm sorry.
Screamin' Sue is out front play.
You're right.
First place.
Right.
Short Bus. Now they're charging for. Going to be right up there next to Screamin' Sue. See if they can take him over on this last lap.
The camera shot that we got here is him coming into that turn one.
They
did. Got a yellow flag out on the course right now.
I did see that checker flag. I thought they were waiting to wave it. More of a just raise it in the air checker flag.
Brett, that was a really fast 4 laps.
Yeah, it was intense.
Yeah. Holy crap.
So the win's going to go to Screamin' Sue. Second place is going to go to Short Bus. And Jokes on You, I think, was in third. And then the Bad Clam was in fourth. And Ghost had a motor go away on him. Now, the next race coming up, Brian, what we got next?
I'm not quite sure what we got order on the laps coming up next. Um,
So this is really a treat for Brian and I. We get to come and see this JSBR stuff. We know the whole crew. They come and help us out sometimes at the OPA stuff, and it's really cool to see them here and it on this really closed and controlled course here at Lake Hopatcong. We're up in the smaller pond today, and we're going to be racing with the OPA boats later on today. And then tomorrow we've got a full day of racing with OPA on the big lake,
right.
big pond.
Dude, and weather today is absolutely beautiful. You know, it's a calm lake, really. Not a lot of conditions out here, especially for these flat bottom boats that they're really going to have to worry about. You know, we've seen some conditions here before where it's been, you know, considerably choppier, but I think today's going to be a good day for racing. So.
Yeah, there was gusts going to be up to as high as 20 around
Later today?
yeah, about 2 o'clock. So later today when we're racing the OPA stuff. But you know these high hills around us, I don't know if that'll really affect the water as much on this small little pond. But such a cool area to be up here in Lake Hopatcong, and Jay Muller and his whole crew has invited us up here to this race. And heck, I think they got like 4 boats out there today in Class 7.
That wouldn't surprise me.
I was giving him a hard time, saying, "No wonder we can't find any 22 velocities anywhere in the country. You're buying them all up." And he goes, "Oh
Exactly.
yeah, we got a
Yeah,
lot up here."
Exactly.
I was talking to him, and he says he's going to come over and talk to us, jump on the live stream later on. So he's a great guy, and you know, races a lot between his big Super Cat and now the Celsius Super Stock boat that he's racing with. There seems like they're gone a lot, almost every weekend. He said.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, there's a lot going on here today, Brad, in our production area, especially with us being as close as we are to the pits for the JSBR guys. So lots of things going on, lots of chaos, lots of fun times,
A lot of moving parts.
a lot of moving parts, absolutely. So good stuff going on.
It's all right. We got a little time here before the next JSBR race is coming on. No, I think we got our mics hot for the crowd here. So everybody, if you can, go over there. They got some merch for sale. They got some cool hoodies there for the Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix. Might go over and grab one of those. And no, they got refreshments over there. We had great hamburgers last year.
Yeah, it was good stuff.
Go over there and check that out if you can.
Yeah, the next class that's going to come up is going to be the production class, and they are a 12 to 17-foot boat with a 75 horsepower max on that, and they're going to do a maximum of 3 laps for that.
Cool. Who all we got in that one?
It looks like we've got Pocket Change, which is M65 driver Joe Laver, Mini Hooker driver Dylan Bennett, and then Red Rocket with Russell Romer.
Cool. 3 boats. So now those aren't the minis. The minis will be coming up later on.
Yeah, the minis will be coming up later. They're
12-foot boats.
minier.
Minier. That's a great term.
Minier.
So they're minier.
Yeah. So.
And so they're 12-foot boats with 25 horse outboards. Those are really cool little boats.
Yeah. You know, and it's funny. You always talk about race boats and things like that.
Yeah.
People will literally race anything with an engine on it. I mean, it's just, and it's cool. I mean, someone's like, why would I want to see a 12-foot boat run? Wait till you see them run. Yeah, and if you're thinking, well, why would we want to do that? You're gonna want to do that. Looks like we've got the production guys coming out onto the course right now.
And
we've got a red flag on the course currently. And that's the signal for those boats to be ready to go onto the course here.
you know, you were talking about anything will race. I saw a rowing club out here earlier, and they had 2 boats out there that were racing around. Of course, those things don't turn very well. They just race in a straight line.
That's Red Rocket right there, M28. With Russell Romer in there. You know, people are like, why would I want to watch that boat run, man? And people that don't know about it, get in one of those boats and run it.
Oh,
You'll be like, I have a whole new respect for that. Absolutely.
absolutely. It looks like a complete blast to
Yeah.
me. I
Yeah.
don't want to do it. I want to do it right now.
Yeah, me too.
Somebody else come jump on this mic. I'll get out there on a boat.
Our buddy Brad, always willing to jump in a boat and run.
Yes. Day's great if you're on the water.
Absolutely.
You know, back home, we've got those small invaders. There's a lot of those around the Midwest. They're a similar boat, and you know, they don't really race them around, but they terrorize the lakes quite a bit.
Looks like we're getting the boats up here and getting ready to stage them for the next race here.
And they're going to be doing 3 laps. Is that correct?
Yes. 3 laps for the production class here. So JSBR, Jersey Shore Boat Racing.
Jersey Shore.
In case you don't know what that acronym is. And these guys are intense. You know, we've talked to several of the racers today as they were getting ready for the last class and for the classes that are coming up, and super excited, very, very intense, and a good time. So the starts for these boats are a little bit different than what we're used to for offshore boat racing, Brad. They've got just a little bit different starting procedure than what we do with offshore stuff.
Yeah, so it's a running start, I believe, and they watch the flag man in the middle of the course, and he has of course, the green, the red, and then the checkered flag. You know, we're used to them waving that checkered flag at the winner, and this last race, they just popped it up on us. So we're going to have to watch that. You know, we're a couple Kansas guys trying to keep everybody informed here at the Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix. So we're going to be racing with this class coming up here in just a few minutes.
Yeah, I think they're just waiting for that last boat to get staged up with the other two.
Need to get Nick McGee over here on the mic. He's pretty busy though right now, so
I think we're getting these guys lined up, and it looks like the flag man is just about ready to drop the green flag here.
Green, green, green.
All right, these guys have a green flag. They are going racing.
They do. They got to come around over here to this pin, to the actual start. Oh, that one wasn't able to take off. I didn't know which one that one is. I see red rockets out there.
Red rockets out in there.
Can you see it on the screen there, Brian?
Look here and see if we've got some red rockets coming around now.
And they're green. They're racing.
Yeah, so it looks like Pocket Change is the one that is out right now in the center. So we've got Red Rocket and Mini Hooker out there that are running.
As they go into the first turn, Red Rocket has the inside lane. Great corner by the Red Rocket. Had stretched out the lead quite a bit.
Yeah, it looks like Dylan took that turn pretty wide and has actually come down a little bit on speed.
Yeah, I heard his motor really come down in RPM over there, so I don't know if he's having some boat troubles or not, but Red Rocket sure isn't. Blistering around this course.
There's Mini Hooker on the screen right there. Looks like he's okay. May have a problem with the trim on that boat.
Red Rocket screaming past our booth here. Trimmed up, hair back, tongue out. Let's check that out. Going in, diving into that first turn. I think we got a buoy going flat out there. Look at that.
Yeah.
Might need to let somebody know if anybody's listening.
Yeah, it almost looks like Mini Hooker's having a trim. Oh,
there
he goes. There we go. There we go. You just had to slap it around a little bit and said, let's go.
That's right. Don't we love it? Us boat guys love it when a boat just fixes itself. What happened? Well, I don't know. Loose nut behind the wheel, maybe. I don't know.
Red Rocket coming around the far end of the course here, coming back in front of the booth here, running a nice stable race.
White flag for
gets that
the production class here. Red Rocket
gets that thing right up on the drain plug and holds it there nice and steady. It's a good-looking run.
I would say that is actually on the drain plug.
They put a bigger drain plug in there just for some
stability.
Yes, exactly.
One with the little the flat spot, so you don't have to have a wrench to get it off. Oh,
Mini Hooker he's tried everything he can.
Looks like a little action boat, looks like to me. And Red Rocket coming around. Got half a corner to go. Take home the win of this early race here today at the Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix. I tell you, Russell Romer really had that boat set up good, controlled really well. Congratulations. He's going to take the win here today.
Mini Hooker still out on the course, coming around the far end of the course here. Looks like whatever that problem was, he's got it mostly corrected. I'm going to safe run here.
You know,
There you go.
this would be a blast to have about 12 of those boats out there. So
Yeah.
we just need to find some more, get them out here on the course, and come out here and mix it up with Russell and see if you can catch him in the corners. All right, so add that to my list of boats I'm looking for now.
You have 30
Yeah.
boats now.
Shh, my wife isn't listening, is she?
For your
Hey,
sake, I hope
so-
not.
So my buddy Brian bought a house. He's got a place to stash boats now. So
I
now,
got my own boats to stash, man.
I know. You
Hey,
can
but
blame it on me. You can say, no, that's Brad's boat.
Hey, I'll tell you what. If we get into some of these boats, I'll be right there next to you. We'll find somebody else to do this talking
We'll just
job.
take. They got the microphones. We can do it from the boat.
Yeah, it'd be fine.
We just may have to do this pay-per-view with R-rated,
Yeah, we'll have to have some kind
vulgar
of,
language if
Yeah.
we're out there on the race course. No, that was really cool. So what's the third race of the day, Brian?
I'm not sure what's after production here. We're going to find out from our
think it's
race
minis.
control here.
Skiffs.
The
Skiffs are coming up next.
Brad, tell us a little bit about the Skiffs boats and what's cool and important about them.
They're going to be doing 4 laps today. With the Skiffs, we've got Never Seas with Austin McGee. We know Austin, don't we?
Yeah.
TJ Ring, and then Orange Gasm with Chris Colson and Zach Evans. Then Whole Lot of Horses with Rob Garatino and Avery McGee. And then Lap Dancer with Nick McGee and Kaylee McGee. Oh, father and daughter in the boat together.
There's a whole lot of McGee's in that. Yeah, there's a whole lot of McGee's in that.
Not in that boat. The two in the boat together.
Yeah.
They're not?
What?
They are. They're. I'm getting told by the family that they're in the boat together, right? I know.
Yeah.
I was getting to that. So Nick and Kaylee are in the boat together, just to clarify that. But then also in this race is Avery and Austin. I get it. There's 4 McGee's.
So
in
like
there.
the Skiffs is like a family tree of boat racing right there.
Come here, Mom. We got a microphone right here. That's all right. We've got microphones that we can turn down. Oh. Ryan Gardner is going to be in with Austin. Got a little bit of an update. Inside scoop. You like that?
Yeah. A little inside baseball here for the Skiffs race, which will be coming up here shortly. I think the boats are going to be coming out here on the course here shortly. We are live here at the 2025 Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix, brought to you by JSBR and OPA Racing. Got our shot of our safety team out here. We always want to make sure that we're running a safe race, regardless of what size boats that are out here. Anybody that has some concerns out on the shore and things like that, we do have a really good team. And that's our signal for those boats to come out onto the course.
I'll jump in there.
We've got Nick Smith jumping in here with us as well. Nick, you've run these boats, haven't you?
I've been in them. I haven't driven them. And hey, everybody, thanks for tuning in to the 2025 Lake Hopatcong Offshore Grand Prix. Shout out to Jay Muller for putting on a great event. 2 days of racing, 2 different bodies of water, and 2 different organizations. This is fun.
Yeah, we paired up nicely.
Yeah. And JSBR, that's our buddies, man. We've been with them since day one. They come anywhere we can have them. And what a show they put on for everybody here.
Cool boats, completely different than what we see from offshore. So adding some variety to that is really a good thing. I mean, we love it. We love hanging out with the JSBR folks, good people. if you're interested in getting into boat racing, I mean, this is really a good place to get started. It really is.
It is, and it's not so much cheaper, right? It's what it is it's simplified.
I didn't say that.
Right? It's like everybody says, what an easy way in. It's not cheap, but it is simplified. It's small block Chevys. It's real simple engine packages, 12 to 18-foot boats. Something you could slide in your garage and work on at night, that kind of thing. It's not the monster of the offshore boats.
Right.
Hey, I'm going to jump back in here too because I got a lot of questions on these. So I was checking them out earlier, and these the skiffs out here. What are these right here?
The Jersey Speed Skiffs.
Yeah, the speed skiffs. So some of them are running the splitter with the motor, facing normal, and then the other ones they've got them turned around to where they're actually running just a direct drive right out to the prop. So I mean, is that just different setups and things?
So yeah, in some of the skiffs, you'll see they have transmissions.
I didn't see the transmission. I just saw the splitter.
And
so,
some Garveys as well. They'll run like a velvet drive.
Oh, yeah.
Cool. The motor's in there the right way, and and then some of them you'll see the motors in there backwards, and they drive the drive shaft off the crank pulley.
Yeah.
And it's pretty cool, man. When you hit the button in these things and they fire off, they're in gear and they're going. There's, they don't have water pumps. The only way they cool them is by moving forward.
I was checking that out too, and they were saying we can't idle. We got to get going because these things get too hot.
Yeah, they're full-blown racing machines. These aren't boats that you'll see on your bay at home or your rivers at home. These things are built for the race course.
Wow.
Yeah, nobody fishing out of these boats at all.
No, and funny you say that because really where they come from is their clam boats. So, this started on the Jersey Shore, hence the Jersey Speed Skiff, right?
Yeah.
And the Garvey is unique to the Jersey Shore as well, although you'll see cracker boxes in the APBA series, which look very similar.
Okay.
Now, the way they started was guys out clamming in the bay, and one guy wanted to race another guy home, and, first one to the bar loses, and
first one back to market sells his stuff, the clams faster.
And, the 200-horse small blocks turned into 300-horse small blocks, turned into 400-horse small blocks, and here we are today.
That's so cool, dude. Well, like Brian and I were saying earlier, you put anything out there, they're going to race. It doesn't matter if it's a rowboat or not.
Well, and for the people watching this, I mean, you're very familiar with offshore powerboat racing, but these guys are a whole different breed. There's quite a few of them that compete in our circuit. One of the more famous ones is Steve Adams, right? And, that's a guy you don't want to race against. He's used to these things. He's used to no freeboard, 3 inches between you and the boat next to you. He's a wild man, and it translates to what we do.
Cool.
Well,
Very
and
cool.
I'm just hearing now that Rob Garatino is a record holder in skiffs.
Yeah, Rob's a household name. He's I believe he holds the overall speed record in Jersey Speed Skiffs with a boat that's still running points.
Nice. Nice. Wow.
So yeah, he's old school, and he's one of the best there is, and he's out there racing against Nick McGee, who's one of the best we have. And Juanita's boats, the Whole Lot of Horses and the Lap Dancer, 2 very famous Jersey Speed Skiffs. This will be the race of the day right here.
Oh, really?
Well, and we were talking about how many McGee's were actually going to be out here on the course today. It's like this class is a family tree. So,
well, it's why I took so well to McGee and Jersey Shore boat racing. It's much like OPA. Nick runs it with his family. His son races. His 2 daughters race. He races. So, again, racers running boat races. It's the way it should be.
yeah.
We've got them all out there right now on this race. So how do they do the starts here?
So the starts with us are a little different than you'll see with APBA. APBA, they go on a clock. So there'll be a clock that starts when you leave the dock, and when that clock runs out of time, you better be in a line at the start-finish line.
Oh.
Right? And it's a little different. What we do is flag starts. So these guys will get one warm-up lap here, just get the oil temps up, get it running right. And on next time around, they're going to line up, and if they're in a good enough line, the flag guy's going to give them a green flag.
And they have to watch the flag guy that's on the inside of the course.
Yes.
Lap dancer going by there, and then a whole lot of horses right there, 771.
And 69, that's Chris Colson, right?
Yep. JS69, that's the orange gasm. That's Chris Colson of
Zach Evans.
Yeah, Zach Evans of Shocker a lot.
Shocker.
And a couple champions in offshore out here giving a hell in a Jersey Speed Skiff.
That's so cool.
Dude, Chris is like us, though. He wants to race anything he can do. Anytime, any opportunity, he'll race it.
He showed up here last year with a little tiny boat with a big giant motor. I don't remember what it was exactly. And he got a look at these things and said, man, I got to get involved. And he's been to every race since.
That's so cool.
He's actually our points leader in that class.
Really?
And after this weekend, I don't know if there'll be anyone who can take that title from him in his rookie season. But one boat to watch there is the JS13. That's Austin McGee. He's on the inside. He is definitely a chip off the old block. He's his old man's son. He's a wild man, and don't think he's out there to take it easy on Pops today.
So which
So
one's
these guys are lined up. Track green.
how much horse are in these boats?
They range. Some of them are legal 283s for APBA. Chris Colson's is a modified 350, and Austin's is a modified 283. So it's a little bit of a hodgepodge, but Colson's boat is a fixed plate boat, and the rest of them have movable plates, which is a little bit of an advantage, which is why you see the JS771 out there walking the dog on Colson
And
right
those
now.
guys are neck to neck right now as they go into the far end of the track here. These guys are doing 4 laps. We've completed the first, or we're getting ready to complete the first lap right now.
Here we are, the battle for first place, which is first place overall. They're running in 2 different classes, and the 771 is walking the dog with about half the horsepower of Orange Gaslight.
That's Nick McGee, right, out in first place? No,
No.
the
That's going to be a whole lot of horses. That's Rob Garatino.
Okay.
This is what he does, man. He wins.
Yeah, that's Robin. That's Robin Avery that are out there now, in a whole lot of horses.
And right there on the exit of turn 1, Chris Colson dove to the inside.
Yeah.
He's using his horsepower now to out accelerate them from the inside lane. This is shaping up to be a good race.
These guys are just there's no giving either one of them. They're just all out.
Beautiful set of turns there by Chris. Chris is starting to make up some time. He's actually leading them now across the start-finish line. This is a good race.
You hear that thunder almost. You can hear it smacking the water.
Yeah, in the skiffs, you'll see they pick up a hop to them here. You got JS13 on screen. You see with that little bit of porpoise, and that porpoise is actually on purpose. The more you can break the friction of the water, the faster they'll go. So if you can keep it bouncing like that in the prop in the water, that's as fast as they'll be.
Yeah, and it looks like lap dancer JS77 with Nick McGee. Kylie have pulled off the course. They're down on the right side of our screen here at the end of the course.
But right now, coming up the front stretch for the checkered flag is Captain Colson in the orange gas. First place in the modified class. And first place in 283 is a 771. Rob Garantino, a whole lot of horses.
Wow, that's some intense racing right there.
Yeah, and you know what's really cool about this, guys, is you've been around offshore, and you understand what it's like going into turn 1,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Turn 1 is the most hectic part of the race, right? Well, with these guys, they run these heats, so they get turn 1 every half hour. You know, it's not like offshore. It's really cool. You get all the excitement and all the craziness of turn 1 a couple times a day.
I don't know that these guys know they've gotten a checkered flag already because they're still running hard. They just may be playing around for the hometown crowd.
That's it. They are local here, and I know that boat's been in storage for a while. They're probably just stretching its legs.
It's a good looking boat.
With roll bars. You know, who was it that was online that said never trust a guy with a roll bar on his boat?
Well,
I've said that before, but I mean, it doesn't apply to these boats, obviously.
I would be glad to have one today out there in one of them things, the way they dive into the corners.
yeah, and if you follow the series, I mean, some guys, you know, like Jimmy Stewart or some of these guys over in the APBA series, you'll see when they're running, they're 5-6 wide and they're swapping lanes and cutting under each other. And,
Oh, yeah.
you know, a lot of these guys are just getting their feet wet. Chris Colson's a rookie. I believe this is Austin's first year driving his own skiff. And it's actually his second year. So they're not rookies by any means. These, Colson's probably got 100 races under his belt between this and offshore. And
Yep.
you got Austin, who's been running everything with his dad since he could walk, right? So they're not rookies, but it's definitely different when it's your package and you're just getting to understand it.
Yeah, when you're turning the wrenches.
Now, you said these were the origins were crab boats, and then I'm assuming the crab boats were wooden boats. These are obviously not that anymore.
Clam
Or
boat.
clam boats. I'm sorry.
He's
Get it
from
right,
Kansas.
Kansas guy over here.
No, it's true.
But yeah, they're clam boats, so they're designed for a really small draft in the water, so they can get in and out of low water areas, and it's just the evolution of a bunch of crazy guys with big block Chevys and small block Chevys wanting to go fast.
But they've gone from, like, the original boats were wooden hull boats. These are now fiberglass.
Believe it or not, most of them here are wood.
Really? Okay.
Yep, the skiffs that you're seeing today are fiberglass. That's with the national series, there's a lot of builders for those, right?
Okay.
But these Garveys, like Miller Time coming out now, These Garveys are old school Garveys. A lot of them are built out of wood still. And, old mahogany stringers and, very cool craftsmanship in these pieces.
Okay. Got a shot of these boats as they're coming out now.
So on screen there is the G45 Miller Time, and that's the Wolfens. And between the three of them, Kevin, Dave, and Joe, they all run very psychotic packages. If anybody remembers this race last year between the ski boats, the ski boats that Kevin and Dave run are out of control, and this Miller Time here is their new brainchild, and it's a runner.
We've got 4 boats in this modified, right? No engine rules in this modified class. We've got the Assassin, VAMF, and then Miller Time.
Right.
Boats.
And the Banff, the boat here closest to us, that's Steve Adams. That's somebody the offshore crowd will recognize from boats like Offshore Outlaw and Ammo Camo. And he's back to his roots. This is where he started before offshore, and now he's back dominating the modified class.
What's the significance of the horn?
Generally, the horn lets you know it's time to kick off the docks. In these boats, you get absolutely drenched in the races, and a lot of electronics don't seem to hold up, so a lot of them aren't running communications or anything like that. That horn's just a surefire way to know they know this race is about to kick off.
Okay. Gotcha.
Not
And
like
it's pretty
smoke, like 3 minutes or anything like that.
No. It's an old tradition that's been in this club for a long time, and the fans love it. The little kids love pulling the horn, and it's cool.
Yeah. Well, it's right here at the booth, so when they hit that horn, we all hear it.
Yeah. Just one more thing to add to the excitement of this race. Beautiful day, great water for these boats. Anything that you're seeing that these boats would like better or hate as far as water conditions and things like that?
Well, they obviously hate rough water, right? They're flat bottom boats. They land like a textbook. But here, this is absolutely perfect conditions for them. These guys are hardcore. They appreciate the saltwater races. They like being out in the bay and running in a 1-2 foot chop. They're wild. But a day like today really stresses the skill of the guys in the boat because it's dead flat water. Nobody has an advantage over anybody. And you'll see some of the best racing you'll see all year here in Lake Hopatcong.
Well, that's good. I'm excited that sometimes it's just kind of a crapshoot on what the weather's going to be like from time to time. So it's nice that we get one where it's going to be good racing for the boats that are on the course and not give anybody a super advantage.
Too soon, Brian. I haven't exactly had good luck this year or good weather this year.
Buddy, we've been right there with you, man. I know.
It does.
I see him going into those things, and I'm like, dude, you're going to jinx us.
Jinxed us. But
No,
we are in the lake with just absolutely drop-dead perfect weather for a boat race. Here we go. Modified's coming out of the chute, getting the green flag.
got the green flag right there.
Looks like Assassin out for the early lead with the BAMF leading Miller Time into turn 1. As you watch this race unfold, one surefire way to know which one Steve Adams is watch for the James Bond smokescreen.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Does he do that on purpose?
No, the oil splashes up to the back of the pistons when they turn that hard, and they smoke like crazy.
Are you kidding me? Oh, wow.
And those guys absolutely love this. They're stoked to be out there. You'll see a lot of hand signals, we'll call it, back and forth between these guys. It's vicious racing. And when they get back to the dock, they're best of buddies. But while they're out there, man, this is intense.
So, and these are small blocks too?
Yeah, they're all small blocks, some really big small blocks. Steve Adams out there in first place is running a monstrous motor.
Yeah, I was checking it out earlier.
And he's also got the biggest boat in the fleet. It's hard to catch.
Flat bottom boats back in the water. Miller Time in second place. The Assassin's getting right up next to him. going to try to pass him in this corner.
I don't think they're going to be able to. Nope.
It looks like Miller Time's got a little bit of horsepower on him, and as he dives in the inside, he's using the power to accelerate off the corner.
Yeah.
And Assassin looks like he's got a faster boat overall. Starts to track him down halfway through the straightaway, but he's got to take that inside line away from
Check
Miller
these
Time.
guys out.
Wow.
And these boats today here, I mean, they're running, 75, 80 miles an hour. That's no joke in these boats.
No, the win will go to BAMF.
Steve Adams and Josh Wall.
Second place is Miller Time with Joe Wolfen and Kevin Wolfen. And third place will go to Assassin with Jay Speck and Jason Speck. Those brothers.
I'm not sure.
Father, son.
Now, let me ask you this. They only ran 3 laps on here. Is that like fuel capacity, or is that?
Nope.
Okay.
It's so today, the way the heats are structured, these guys will run multiple times today. So generally, in an effort of time, is how we lay out
Gotcha.
the overall laps. But good question though, because a lot of them are only running about 5-gallon fuel cells. They don't go much further than that.
Well, that's what I was going to kind of ask. Is like it's like strategy for that. When we're running the shootout, we want to make sure we don't have too much fuel in there. I was assuming the same type of thing with these boats as well. And since they're smaller, they're going to want to have as light as they possibly can, but then be able to complete all the laps too. So I didn't know if there was a strategy part of that, or
Hear the crowd going wild as the boats are coming back into the dock. Congratulations to them and their crew as they run out to them.
Well, I got to cut out, guys. It was great joining you here at the desk,
Appreciate
and
that.
I'll be around through the day, and hope everybody enjoys the 2025 Lake Hopatcong Offshore Grand Prix. If anybody sees Jay Muller, buy him a hot dog. And thanks for having me, boys.
Hey, I got a question before you go, Nick. I'm sorry. So we're doing heats here. So we're running back through all the classes again 2 times? What
Correct.
are we doing?
3 times.
Awesome. Okay, cool.
All right. Enjoy, everybody. Thanks for having me.
All right, thank you. Nick Smith with OPA and Jersey Skiffs Racing Organization. So JSBR.
Jersey Shore Boat Racing.
Yep. I don't know how long of a gap we're going to have here between the next race. So as soon as these boats get in, we're going to be going with the minis. So I've been waiting to see the minis. We've got more McGee's in that class.
What?
I will just call them McGee's now because I get corrected over here by my helpful assistant.
I'm glad you're sitting on that end of the desk. So the minis are 9 foot to 13 foot in length, Brad, with a 25 horsepower motor on there.
25 horse.
25 horse, 9 foot to 13 foot max lengths. So
And how many boats we have in that class?
6 boats.
6.
Yep.
Okay, you want to name them off there? I think you see the lineup.
So Firewood with Tom Jerome, and he's a rookie in this class. And then Liam's boat with Liam Jurgensen. Wind Race with one of the McGee's.
Haley McGee.
McGee. I'm just thinking we got another McGee here. So Screaming Seaman with Stephen Jerome. Wait, what?
That's an awesome name of a
With
boat.
Avery McGee, who's last year's champion, by the way.
Yeah.
And then Little Hostel with Ryan Sweeney, who is 15 years old, youngest driver in the class.
Very cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, Avery. That's
Wait,
her.
what?
That's her tag saying all the time. Wait, what? So it even I guess it's even has a couple dots at the end of the wait what. And Avery would be the youngest in that, with Ryan being 17.
So
We're
I was
getting updated information.
I was given the wrong information by one of our tech people. She's going to get the wrath of that here in a second. So Ryan is 17, Avery is 15, and Kaylee's 18.
We knew
And
that.
Avery is the spicier of the 2 daughters, I think. Yeah. By far. Yeah. Mom's over here saying that I'm correct about her being the spiciest of the two. So
Hey, you know, I've got a couple daughters at home. One spicier than the other. One has caused me to have a couple more gray hairs than the other. I guess actually they both do in different ways nowadays. So
and yours is kind of consistent too. Your youngest is the spicier of the two.
yeah, but the older one makes me worry about things that are things as well. Gives me other things. Yeah.
Good times here. So
Oh, we got a treat. Think we're going to get. So these are awesome. So tell us about this class.
So the way we looked at it when we talked. Hello, Lauren. This is the future of racing. All these kids that are out there, we have I think we have 4 kids out there and 2 adults. They're the future of racing. As you can see, I got my daughter Avery in the purple boat, the Wait What. my other daughter Kaylee, she's in the red wind race out there. It's all a bunch of mixed colors. We're in the middle of redoing that.
Yeah.
It's a fun class. Like, we just had all the McGees out there on one course with the Skiffs too. I had my daughter Kaylee with me. I had my other daughter with my buddy, and my son out there in his skiff. But this class is so much fun to watch because these guys just boogie. They get with it and they just rock. And you're going to see good tight racing here.
So are these production boats, or are they homemade boats, or what are these?
They're production boats. So the
Really?
wind races come from Norway. So I remember in 1986, I went to the port. My dad woke me up. He goes, "Come on, we're going to take a ride." My dad bought that boat straight from, his name's Ollie Turgensen, in Norway, and it was shipped over with a bunch of other ones.
Really?
Yep. So we it sat in the rafters. My dad raced it till like the early 90s, and then he got out of it. And then my daughter, when he passed away, we kind of went there. We got everything, and my daughter used to run my daughter Avery's boat, but she had an accident, so we put Avery in that boat. And she's out there running against her sister now.
And those are all very similar production? I mean, they're
Yep.
all the same manufacturer? Or?
Yep. So when we started this class, it was just Kaylee out there. Then I got a little mini Hawk, also went out there and raced her, and now you can see what this class is becoming.
This is so cool. And how they're going to be doing how many laps?
3 laps.
3 laps, 6 boats in this race today, Brad.
Yep. So watch the flagman. We got a green. We're going racing.
Green, green, green.
Here we go. That's Steve Jerome taking an early lead, but Kaylee and Avery are battling. But here comes Liam on the outside in the blue boat. Got Little Hostel in 5th, and you got Tom Jerome and Firewood in 6th.
That looks like that thing's just been sanded, like
So he
this
flipped
morning.
that boat and never saw the water.
Really.
He kind of just threw it all together and said, "Let's go racing."
I like it.
Like, and got here today?
Yep. This is his first race with it. So now you got Kaylee and Steven, or Avery and Steven, battling it out for first place. And I'm telling you right now, if you're in the pits later, listen to the bragging rights for whoever
Look.
wins this race, because they're going to be going at it.
You could see them just a second ago. They were giving each other some friendly hand signals
They
when
will.
they came around that. Yeah.
That whole Jerome family, they help us so much with these little boats. It's amazing. And they have a real good rivalry.
Do they have any trim on these boats?
Nope, no trim. They have jack plates. We can adjust them. So if we have to make moves, like, we can't adjust them on the fly, but if we have to, if she says, it's running flat or it's up a little bit, we'll bring it up or down.
And the 25 horse, what's most people are running the Nissans, or what do you guys
These
run?
Tahatus, yep.
Yep.
They're the best ones to give the most power. You got Steven Jerome out first, Avery in second, and you got Liam and Kaylee battling it out in the wind races back here.
Boy, they look like a handful when they go around the corners, get into a little bit of chop there.
They do. But the wings on them really help out a lot for the back and forth, side to side.
And they're all foot throttle.
Foot throttle, yep.
What kind of speeds are they looking at on here?
That's manufacturer secrets we can't get.
We just completed lap 1 of the
Mom's
manufacturer
here
secret
in the,
class.
in the booth. We don't want to say.
Mom, everything's going to be just fine.
Yes.
How was she when we were all out there in the skiffs? Was she freaking out?
Uh,
I know she had her emotional support animal, Megan, over here.
they were had a little bit of intensity about them. Yes.
Yeah, it's tough. Like, I wanted to go out there. I really wanted to show Kaylee a good time in the boat, but I'm not going to go out there and risk hurting something if I could prevent it. So she was overheating a little bit, so I decided to back it off, bring it in, and we'll fight another day.
I hear you.
We still got A lot
Good.
more racing coming up. We're coming up in a white flag right now. 1 lap left to go.
Got a battle here for first place.
Looks like they're going right into that first turn. Oh, they're on the screen. There you go. Got the first turn.
Oh, Avery's waving
Yeah.
him on. You see that?
I saw that. She's taking him on. She's like, come on, I'm not just doing this for fun. She's
Do you
like, come
see her
on.
looking behind
Yeah,
her?
she's still drunk. She's like, come on.
That's the McGee in her. They love the rumble.
A little friendly rivalry is what we're going to call it here. So
So Kaylee's still out in the lead, I believe, right? Avery's
Avery's out in the lead.
They're coming across for the checkered right now.
I think we're going to get some more trash talk as they come around this last buoy.
I'm telling you right now, these two are gonna.
She's looking around, trying to figure out where he's at.
Who do we got?
Oh, yeah.
Avery for the win. Steven in second. That's some
There
good
we
racing.
go.
Like I said, isn't this class fun?
This
Looks
is
like Liam,
awesome.
Liam started getting a little bit of a lead on Kaylee over there. Guess we're gonna go back to the drawing board with Kaylee's boat, try to find some more speed in that.
And Liam, is this his, like, how many years has he been racing?
So he raced with us last year on a different boat, and then
Okay.
he bought this boat with his sister, from
Okay.
his sister.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yep, which is the same as that boat as this. They're both win races. And then right there,
Yeah.
he raced with us last year. That's Ryan Sarkeesian. That's Little Hostel. And this is Tom Jerome crawling across the finish line right now in Firewood.
Now, these look like different styles
They
of
are.
boats.
Yep.
Different manufacturers.
His boat is kind of like a fun cat style, where it doesn't have the sponsons. It's a tunnel.
Okay. But it's okay to run in that classes.
As long as it meets the requirements, the length, the motor, all that stuff. Absolutely.
Okay, so now are we seeing the same thing we see in offshore racing? They taking an extra lap, or are they just coming back?
They're
over
just
to the
slowing
dock?
down, so they're going to come back to the docks right now.
Oh, okay.
So then we're going to get ready. We're going to go out with the 350s for our second heat of the day.
Well,
That's good racing too.
oh, it's awesome. And it's so cool that you guys have such a family aspect to this organization. I mean, there's so many different family members spread across the different classes and everything. So cool.
It is. It's also very frustrating sometimes because it's like, we're trying to figure out how we're going to get all the boats on one race site.
Yeah. Need a stacker trailer.
But we do. We're actually looking for a little, like a Sea-Doo trailer that could hold up to 3 weight runners. And
Yeah.
we could put 3 boats on there and get them out.
Yeah. So back home, they use pontoon trailers to put multiple Sea-Doos on.
It's actually not a bad idea. So where are we at right now? 350 guys should be getting ready. Yo, get ready.
We got some guys that are coming up here next in the 350 class. So
What they finished. Just like we always do.
We got Nick, that is the president. They keep a tight ship on this, and we're here in their production area today, Brian, kind of getting immersed in the JSBR.
yeah, there's a lot of moving parts in this, and we've got a lot of people wearing a lot of different hats. So
Yeah, got a train horn. We got it all, man. We got it all. Man, thank you for joining us here for the 2025 Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix. We've got a full day of racing today. We got JSBR racing this morning, and we're going to have some class racing with OPA later on this afternoon. We got class starting off with class 7. Then we're going to do class 6, class 5, and class 4. So those will be starting, I believe, at 1 o'clock. And then
1 o'clock offshore time.
yeah, offshore time. Exactly. Thank you. Appreciate that. Actually, we're going to start at 1:15 with class 7.
Okay.
And then 2 o'clock on race 2 with class 6. 3 o'clock with class 5 and 4 o'clock with class 4, I believe. That
Okay.
was the original schedule. We're going to have, I believe it's 15 boats today in class 7, Brian.
That's quite a few.
That's a lot.
That's gonna be a tight turn 1, Brad.
Yeah, it is. And so we were talking about that today at the drivers' meeting, and they are going to start down on the far end of the course and with the milling circle, and they wanted them to idle to get into lined up kind of into space, and then they're going to bring them up on plane, but they're going to let them go pretty quick. And he was talking about that. He goes, I'm going to get you up on plane about 25 mile an hour, and I want you guys all lined up, but we're going to let you go on the far end of the course so that you got times to get down to the first turn and kind of, get some spacing before they get down to that first turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smart. I know that they wanted to make sure we had a really good solid start. We've seen some different starts, throughout this racing season that have been a little concerning or a little close or a little worrisome. So we want to make sure that everybody that's on the course today is getting a good start, smooth start, because we want to see some action-packed racing.
Yeah, it's the nature of the beast. Everybody gets out there. You get excited, and you get ready to go, and you're just chomping at the bit. And so, yeah, a lot of guys want to jump the start, and that's not fair. So, yeah, we're hoping for a good day of racing. Right now, we're letting some boat traffic go by on the little lake here, Lake Hopatcong, very historic lake up here in New Jersey. The largest freshwater lake in the state of New Jersey.
I did not know that.
Interesting fact.
That's our buddy Brad, full of interesting facts.
About 4 square miles, and we're 30 miles from the Delaware River and 40 miles from Manhattan, New York.
And considerably more miles from Manhattan, Kansas.
There you go.
The Little Apple.
That's right. So back home in Kansas, we have a big influence of all the names, Tonganoxie, a lot of the things around Bonner Springs. Tibolo was what its original name was, but those all came from Delaware Indians.
Yeah.
And the Delaware Indians were here before they were relocated to Kansas. And the Delawares were also the Lenape, or Lenape. Lenape is how they say it back here, but we have a Lenape cemetery back home, also a Delaware cemetery back home. So, yeah, very much influenced by the Native Americans that were here in this area much before we were.
There you go. Folks, we're at the 2025 Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix, having a good time here, waiting for the next races to start here.
These are going to be the 350s, right?
Going back to the 350 for heat number 2.
Heat 2.
So we've got a little time here before the next boats are quite out. Probably another 5 minutes or so until those boats are out here.
So we got on time, behind time, and offshore time. Now we got
JSBR time.
Yeah, JSBR time. Jersey time.
Jersey time.
Looks like we got Jefferson Recycling is one of the sponsors here today. We parked right over there, hopefully not in their way, over there by one of the dumpsters that they got. And Sun Cruiser, Super Saver Liquor, has a place to go over there and get your iced tea vodka. I might cool us off later on today. Kind of sounds good. Your place for wine, beer, and liquor. Getting some of the information here. That one buoy, Brian, that I was worried about going down or losing air, it's not getting any smaller. So it looks like it's okay. As long as yeah, that is one of the support boats with the purple flag on the back. We got the horn.
And there we go. Boats are coming out onto the course right now. You can hear them firing up right in front of our audio here, directly in front of us. Now, if you remember from heat number 1, Ghost did not complete the race. Looks like they are back out there for the run today. So,
Yeah.
this heat.
So this heat, they got the boat going back again. I didn't see that they came over here by our dock. I thought they went over to the pit. So must have got it all figured out over here on the dock, and they're ready to go.
Yep,
Heat
so
number 2.
Short Bus, Screamin' Sue, Ghost, Joke's on You, and Bad Clam all going to make the start for heat number 2 of the JSBR portion of our race for this weekend. Coming around right now, we've got a yellow flag. These guys are going to basically make a parade lap that we're familiar with the offshore. Get the oil heated up in these things, and then as they come around this turn here, they're going to get the green flag. Now, Brad, we got to keep our eyes on this. This 4 laps goes quick.
Yeah,
like,
it does.
I was
Don't blink.
super surprised. All right, we're coming around here right now. Everyone's got to hold their lane. Everyone's going to get excited, and we've got green. We're racing. Second heat of the day.
Boy, these guys going right into that first pin. Got to watch this, Brian. That inside lane with Ghost. I
I
believe
think that's Screamin' Sue, I think.
Oh, is that Screamin' Sue? They had a great run earlier. No, that is Ghost.
Is it? All right. Well, good.
They are having a strong run out in first place.
Yeah, Screamin' Sue's in second place. So
Short Bus is coming up on the outside. Screamin' Sue looking to take over. I don't think they'll be able to do it before they get to the pin.
Bad Clam and then Joke's on You coming up in the rear of the course here. Ghost out at first place. It looks like Short Bus is coming on the outside of Screamin' Sue to take second. Screamin' Sue's fighting back though.
Yeah, they have the power to get up next to him on the straightaway, but in the corners they just can't get around him.
Yeah, Short Bus is going to have to make a pass on the inside, I think, if they're got any chance of taking over here. They got to be real careful, otherwise Bad Clam's going to take that position from them as well.
Ghost, I see Ghost has a little bit of smoke coming out, just a little bit. Joke's on You. Going through
Ghost
his
in
fifth.
first, Screamin' Sue at second, Short Bus in third, Bad Clam in fourth.
Joke's on You is in fifth.
Oh, we got it. Oh,
Ghost is slowing.
Ghost has still got the inside position, but Screamin' Sue has come around them for sure. So is Short Bus, and so is Bad Clam.
You were right. They're going neck and neck. Got a white flag. I'm glad that wasn't the finish because I couldn't have called it.
Ghost is pulled off on the inside, so now right now we've got Screamin' Sue in first place. Short Bus in second, and making a pass on the outside.
I wouldn't be able to call that first and second. I don't know.
Well,
They're changing as fast as you say it. They're changing positions again as we go into the final turn.
this is going to be close, Brad.
Screamin' Sue is on the inside. Short Bus is on the out.
It's all going to come down to horsepower at this point right here, and it looks like
Short Bus is going to be able to slingshot past them and take the win with Screamin' Sue in second. Bad Clam in third. Joke's on You's in fourth, and Ghost will finish in fifth with one lap.
man, that was fast. Just like that, the race is over. Golly,
Pretty intense, isn't it?
that was intense.
Congratulations to Short Bus. Slingshotting around that final pin and taking the win here. It's heat number 2.
You know, we see some of these races where you get 2 or 3 laps into it and somebody's way out in front and, you know, it's not much of a race. These boats are not that way.
No.
These races so far, every race has been intense with neck and neck, deck to deck boat racing, which is a lot of fun.
Yeah, it is.
It's a lot of fun to see. It's a lot of fun to call. This is racing.
Yeah, it is. I think we need 2 of these back home. practice, and then we'll come out here and mix it up with these guys.
Production class ready.
And just flat bottom boats. It just skipping around the corners. This is so much fun. That spray coming up behind them. It's got to be like, remember the old Yamaha wave runners with that
Yeah.
visibility spout, they said?
Yeah.
And you just get soaked by that thing.
Yeah, these definitely have a visibility spout for sure. It's called horsepower.
Well, and the loud pipes.
Exactly.
So then next is
Production.
production. Production class
Production
will be
class,
coming up. Yep. They got to get the Ghost towing in here. Get him off the course. I don't see any other boat traffic coming by. Oh, Nick Smith or McGee's going to jump in here with us.
Nick, we were just talking about that that last class. Man, that's cool.
So the Ghost was running really strong, and it looked like they were getting a little hot there at the end. I don't
When I
know if
tell
that's
you-
what it was.
Last year he did awesome out here. Jeff did tremendous out here. Looks like he had it again, but it looks like the bugs bit him a little bit.
Very cool setup, though.
Yeah, so now we got the production class going out. We're gonna have the skiffs getting ready, which they should be.
So again, folks, the production class is 12 foot to 17 foot, 75 horsepower max, 3 laps. We've got pocket change with Joe Lauer, mini hooker with Dylan Bennett, and red rocket with Russell Romer.
Joe Lauer?
Yes.
Lauer boys. Huh, I'll be darned.
So was it pocket change that didn't make it through last time? I think it was pocket change that was out.
Yeah, Red Rocket won last.
Yeah, Red Rocket had a and Mini Hooker had now in the production class, do they have trim? Or-
Yes, I
okay.
believe they have a little bit of trim here and there. I know. So Dylan's boat definitely has trim on it.
Electric or
Yes, I believe he has it on a wheel. I know. I watched him in the pits yesterday. He was doing a few adjustments.
Well,
these are cable steer, right?
Yes.
it looked like Dylan's boat didn't have trim last time. Like he wasn't
Lost it.
able to trim it. Yeah, like he lost it at some point. So
Getting a little bit of inside baseball there with Nick in the booth. Appreciate that.
No problem, guys.
And these are 75 horse.
65.
65.
So this is our production class. So basically, it's the next step up from the mini boats.
And so production means you can't do anything to the motors? Ish.
Yeah, ish. We'll just
Can't
leave
do
it at
anything ish.
Yep. Looks like we have the other one out there.
looks like Red Rocket's out there for sure. We can see that in our camera view right now.
We're gonna sound the horn, guys. Hang on a minute.
Okay, it's a tradition. I gotta get over it. It's a tradition. It's a tradition. It's a tradition.
We got to get a little closer to it, Brad. I mean,
No,
3 feet
uh,
away from it's
yeah.
not close enough.
I believe I am the closest human being to the horn.
I don't know. Our camera girl's right in front of that, so she's taking the. brunt
Oh,
of some
that's
of that,
right.
So
Bless her heart. And she doesn't have headphones on. I do.
all right, so it looks like we've got these boats lined up on the far side of the course here. Looks like everyone's going to make the heat this time.
So what kind of manufacturers are these? Are these
Allison's.
they're all Allisons.
Yep.
Oh, cool. I will own an Allison one of these days.
I'm not. I'm fairly confident Dylan's is an Allison too. I know Red Rocket and Pocket Changes. But we had Russ. He came out last year. Nobody really contested him, so we put him out there with the mini boats just to have a little bit of fun, which is no challenge. But then Joe said, "Hold my beer. Watch this. I'm coming out to play." And Joe's cousin Dylan Bennett, he decided, you know what? I want to come play with you guys too. But here we go. We got a green flag, guys. We're going racing.
You can hear him spooling up right now. We got Mini Hooker on the outside that's going to fight for that lead into turn 1. You know, Red Rocket, that whole last race, who looks like he's out to the first place again, just really had a good run. Set that thing back on the drain plug and just let it eat and ran a good race.
That's how Allisons like to run. Man, that's picture perfect.
Yeah, perfect.
Awesome.
We've got pocket change on the course right now. So Red Rocket is first. Mini Hooker's in second. Pocket Change is in third.
Listen to it screaming past here. Red Rocket. Comfortable lead at this point.
Yeah, but look at Dylan go. This is his first race with this boat too.
Oh, really?
Yep, he hasn't been out with us yet.
So he's got almost no, well, he's got no seat time in
No
that
seat
boat
time.
then.
Nope.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of testing here and there.
Doing good.
Now, where's he from?
I believe he's from the Barnegat area also. Out by his cousin Joey and them. I know Russ is from Barnegat.
Getting ready to
So we're coming
complete
up
the
to the
second lap. Yeah.
Yeah, coming up to the last lap right now. Who do we got? Got Russ out in first, Dylan in second, and Joey in third. Next we
Red
have-
Rocket's got a commanding lead over everybody else.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh,
Nice recovery.
Mini Hooker got a little squirrely right there, but you're right. Did a great job recovering that boat.
Third place is
Pocket Change.
Pocket Change. He's got his hands full when he comes by the booth here. You can see that he's really working that wheel, keeping it balanced as best he can.
And just think, I mean, he's running this race, and then he's going out there in the Class 7.
That's right.
And so I'm actually going to be hopping in one of the Class 6 boats today and tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Awesome.
I'm going to be out there running with Ray. Standing right on the edge.
There we go.
Russ
For
for the
the
win.
take the win in this second heat. Fist pumping in the air. We'll go to Russell Romer.
Yep, Russ Romer first.
Mini Hooker's in second here. So we come across the finish line there. And Pocket Change in third.
That is so cool. Like I told you, I've told you before I love Allison's. Now this just, that's just concretes this whole thing.
You're gonna have to
Yes,
start-
I will own an Allison.
You're going to have to
I
start.
want a Grand Sport, an Allison.
Are you going to travel up and race with us?
Well, the Grand Sports are big. They're like
mean,
22 foot.
Yeah, but there's no excuse. We have.
Well,
Steve
I could
Adams.
learn in one of these and then get one of those Grand Sports.
Steve Adams is coming up for every one of our races from Florida.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're going to have to start parking boats in
This
the
is
yard, Brent.
almost carry-on size.
Just about.
Almost.
I'm
I'll
gonna-
just leave it at your house.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't have enough there. 10-4. Go
Yeah.
ahead and send them out there. We're gonna get this horn started.
So Nick's is like Brian and I. We I have several boats around.
I could buy a lot of boats. You know what I can't do? I can't sell them. I can sell everything else. I don't know how to sell boats. Buy boats, yes. Sell boats, not my wheelhouse.
I mean, that's the problem we run. That's why, like, I'm real happy. Like Tom Jerome, Steven Jerome, they help me out tremendously with everything, because it's constantly working on Austin's boat or Kaylee's boat that broke, or something wrong with Avery's boat, and then it's a vicious circle. I have a brand new skiff sitting at home. I built it in 2020. Haven't even rigged it yet.
Really?
But I'm also to the point, I've been racing for years. I get more enjoyment now watching my kids go out there and race, because they're picking up that same excitement that I had when I was racing.
Right.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it did feel good to get back in the skiff, go out there and and mess around with the boys again, but the skiff gods weren't shining down on me today. She's got a little work to do, but maybe next year.
Yeah. So do you guys work on the bottoms?
Hang on, guys, horn.
Yep.
Yeah, skiffs are a lot of work. I mean, it's a lot of bottom work. It's a lot of homework. I mean,
Really?
it's go out, test, run. All right, that didn't work. Do this. It's a lot of note taking, a lot of back and forth. But here we go. So we got the JS13 with Austin McGee driving. Got TJ Ring out there as his rider. We got Captain Colson out there in Orange Gasm in the JS69.
And these guys are going to go out and do a lap again.
One warm-up lap, and then they're going to mill on the back. They're going to line up, and they're going to get going. So the only thing we change up for this race is Austin doesn't have the horsepower to keep up with the 771 or Colson. So he asked to go to the outside lane, so you're going to see a battle here because that 771 is no slouch. I raced it here last year. That boat is a lot of fun to drive, and you can drive that boat with one finger. She's set up so right.
Now there was 4 out here last.
That was
heat.
B in the
And G-
77, but I'm having an overheating issue, and I don't want to hurt the engine.
Yep.
So, like I said, we'll live to fight another day.
Well, we appreciate you jumping in here at the booth, helping us out.
Not a problem, guys.
Absolutely.
You'll have Kaylee on the cameras for you later, too. Now, you hear the difference. So, these 2 skiffs coming up here right now, the 771 and the 13, for those that don't know, these have wet exhaust on them.
Oh, they do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Colson likes to show off, and he likes to show his horsepower, so, you know, louder is better in his eyes.
Who? Chris? No.
Not Chris.
No.
So he's like, I got to run the stacks on mine. I'm like, you know what? You do you, buddy. You want to go out there and have fun? Send it. A lot of people don't like it, but you know what? It is what it is. It's not the first time somebody runs stacks. It's not going to be the last time.
I mean, stacks are pretty cool.
They are for the right setup.
Yeah.
Like skiffs are known for their low rumble in the water. Like you'll hear these 2 coming around. It's that rumble.
Nostalgia.
Yep. I am happy to see my son complete a heat, though, in the JS13.
Yeah. Has that boat been in your family for a long time?
So, no. He bought that boat last year. He actually bought it off his boss. His boss had an accident, and he sold it to Austin. So we've been doing a lot of work to it. We own 3 Jersey speed skiffs in our family. Here we go. We're coming up to the start. 771 on the inside, 69 in the middle, and Austin taking up the outside. Nope, not a good start.
Yeah, we did not get a start there.
So they're going to get one more shot at this. They're going to come around, and if they don't line up for this, whoever the infraction comes on, it's going to get called as a penalty.
Wow. So who is the course marshal?
Guy in the flag boat right there. His name's Chris Pomnitz. He is on point with everything. We are very happy when he's here flagging our races because he takes no crap from anybody. He will let you know what, you're not lined up to my liking. You're not starting this race.
Wow. Cool.
Yep. But these boys will line up right now. You'll see. They'll get it all together. They just got to realize it's going to be a slow rolling start because the horsepower isn't there in some of them. But so we got a good start coming up over here, though, guys.
This looks like they've got it lined up well here this time. They're going to come around.
There you go. Austin took a little slide there, but that's on him. There we got it. Here we go.
Deck-to-deck racing right here.
Reach out and touch each other
So,
as they go into the first pin.
so here's a little fun fact. The boat out in the lead right now, the 771, that's only a little 283.
Yeah.
That's all that's in that boat. But that boat also has an adjustable plate. So in between your legs, you have a handle that you move forward and reverse that controls the tempo of the boat, bow up or bow down. Whereas Colson doesn't have that in the boat. He has a fixed plate. So he's at the wind's mercy. He's at the boat's mercy.
And has more horsepower.
More horsepower, yes, but no adjustable plate.
Well, it looks like that's paying off for them right now. It's 771 in a lead.
Yep, you got Rob Garitano in the 771. Avery McGee is his rider. And you got Colson and Zach coming up to 69 right there. You got Austin taking up the field with the 13, him and TJ.
We need dash cams in these boats.
Great
We
shot.
can see the smile on their faces go around the corner.
I just ran one in the 77.
Did you? Awesome.
Yeah. I usually have a camera going. I like to see, what's going on with the boat, what's
I
happening.
don't see Orange Gasm.
Yeah,
Looks
he's
like
off the
he's
course.
pulled off the course.
All right, so we got a 2-boat race out there right now. But you can see how well this 771 is set up. You see how that boat's taking the turns? It's
Yeah.
just rolling into
Yeah.
them, not flying. So the gentleman driving this boat right now, his name's Rob Garitano. He owns multiple world records for his skiff for speed records and such.
Now, is he on the right or the left?
So in that boat, he is on the high side. So when you're driving, when the boat goes up on its side,
Yeah.
he's on the high side. So he's up in the air.
Yeah.
Whereas Austin and his boat, he's on the low side. So when he goes up in the air, he's closest to the water.
Got it.
Gives her an advantage.
One's
I'm
higher
old
than the
school.
other.
Yeah, I'm old school, and as long as you have a good rider, there's really you're going to be good to go. Austin, and I'm not tooting it just because he's my own son, but when I tell you, if I showed you a video of us yesterday out there practicing, you would literally see him. He's pointing at every gauge, giving me a thumbs up. All right, that one's good, that one's good, that one's good. And if you have a good rider, you have nothing to worry about. This is fun fact. This is also Avery's first race. Here we go across the checker flag.
Cool. Congratulations.
A whole lot of horses in first, and Austin picked up a solid second place.
The second heat of the day.
Oh, we have Colson's taking on water. Okay, so Colson's coming out of the water.
And Nick Smith was telling us earlier that a lot of these boats are older boats, so you guys are working on them all the time, right?
Yeah.
And they're wooden, right?
Fiberglass.
These are fiberglass.
Yep.
Okay. So Colson just could be taking on water through.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to grab him and find out what's going on.
I mean, you could have lost a hose.
Yeah.
Something. I mean,
So yeah, so the water when you run these boats, they're running through your logs and everything. So if you have one of them come off, you're just gonna dump water in the boat.
right.
Austin had it a few times, so he has his water pickup for flushing out the boat he had on top of his motor. So there's a few times we go out there and he comes in, he's like, Dad, I'm taking on water. He never closed the valve on it. You pump it out,
That'll happen.
get it going again.
That'll happen.
Great shot there of JS13 as they come back in.
Tell you what, boys, we're running a good timing today. We might actually be able to get all our heats in.
That's great. What's the next heat coming up, Nick?
Hey, what do we got next? What do we got next?
Modified?
Modified is
It's
next.
coming out, and a lot of these guys probably know Steve Adams. Tell him again. Tell him again.
Can you hear some of that back chatter that we've got going on from race control from JSBR?
No warm-up lap for them.
Yeah, and I believe they're only doing 3 laps, right? Yeah, 3 laps.
Oh, no, I would not.
Guys, give me a second. Let me find out what's going on here.
We got some local boat traffic that want to get by. I think we can probably get this race in before they go by. Doesn't take very long to get these races in, does it, Brian?
It does not. It does not. They're fun and exciting races to go for sure. But we're going to go.
There's that lovely horn. So I did notice earlier, Brian, that maybe you should sit on this side.
Why is that?
We don't have a announcer cam today, but I do see that my name is on the left and yours is on the right. So do need to move around a little bit later on.
Nice try, buddy. Nice try.
Dang it.
I'll trade with you when it's OPA time. All right, these guys are coming out right in front of us right now.
These guys are amped up and ready to go.
BAMF was the winner of last heat.
All right, guys, I'm back.
So we're going to get this race or this heat in real quick, aren't we?
Yes.
And then we'll send the local boat traffic around. So, yeah, last heat, it was the win went to BAMF.
That's Steve Adams. Steve Adams and Josh Wall in Banff. Hey, you got Avery coming in on the wave runner right now, getting ready to go to her boat.
Back and forth.
This is going to be a good race. So, yeah, Jay, he started out the season in Assassin in a 358. Then he put a modified in there, and I'll tell you what, that boat will eat. That boat's pretty fast. This is going to be a good race, especially with Steve Adams on the outside.
Looks like they're getting lined up here as they're coming out of that turn. Getting ready to our flag. Great flag. Great, great, great.
Assassin's out in the lead. BAMF pulling up on the outside. Steve Adams, no time in what would be third place, but one boat length back behind him. Assassin still holding on to the lead.
Assassin's getting signals from the passengers saying, let's go. Go, go, go.
You can tell how much horsepower BAMF has.
Oh, Assassin could push him out wide here.
Yeah, he's trying to horse it around there.
Yeah, he'd have been better off if they pushed him to the outside. BMF is just too much road for him, I think.
We're doing 3 laps with this, right?
3 laps, yep.
3 laps.
So I just got word that Colson lost the bottom on a skiff.
Oh no.
That's not good.
Yeah,
But he's on the trailer?
he's on the trailer.
Okay, so that's good.
Got Steve Adams and Josh Wall out in first. They're in Banff.
They have taken over the lead.
White flag. Got Jake Speck and Jason Speck Jr. in second as Assassin. Then you got Dave Wolfen and Kevin Wolfen in third. And then Miller side.
Yeah.
And this is the nice part of having Steve Adams on our race, especially for racing in Parkertown, because he brings natural bug repellent and all that smoke that comes out of his boat. We're coming around to the checkered flag.
Open up the crowd here. They come to take the checkered flag in heat number 2.
Got Banff first, Assassin in second, and Miller time rounding out the field in third.
Dude, I am in awe. These things are just awesome.
A lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, they are.
You get a good field. You get 5 of them out there, 6 of them out there. It's an amazing show to watch.
So they were saying that that smoke screen that he's throwing up, it's the oils get thrown up on the piston as he goes around the corner.
He has an evap system on him.
Wow.
He's got to check the oil every time he comes in.
Just add to it.
Add to it.
Put a little fuel, a little oil, and go again. Well, congratulations. That's the second win of the day for him.
These points are, for these heats, are double points.
Oh, they are.
Yep, so this is our summer nationals.
Great shot of those guys coming back to the dock here.
Now, the third. You hear
Crowd
the crowd
screaming and
yeah. The third heat, do
congratulations.
you do the same amount of laps or do you do more laps?
Yep, same thing. The only time we really pick up more laps, so like next weekend we're having our championship day. So they're going to go out there for their championship race and they're going to do 5 laps. Yeah, 5 minutes? We just told them.
We had the crowd going crazy for BAMF as they come in and hit the docks and get towed in. So
Yeah, I think we're
Good
going to
race.
have a little bit of a break, Brian. I think we're going to have the local traffic, give them an opportunity to go by, and have a little bit of time before we get into this next heat. Pretty intense, though, isn't it?
it is pretty intense. I think we're going to go to a quick break here while we let some local boat traffic go by. We will be back here shortly for the 2025 Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix. Okay, we have just sounded the horn. We are going to go back racing here. We'll have boats on the course right now. Nick McGee is going to jump back on with us here. Welcome back. Hey.
So this is gonna finish up our last set of heats for our championship day for Lake Hop. So this is our summer nationals. Figure we send the mini boats out there to close out the set of heats for our double points championship. And then what we're gonna do is we have a bonus because we're actually running really good on time. So we're gonna run one more set of heats to make up the heat that we didn't run in Tuckerton a few weeks ago.
Nice. Well, I'm glad we're able to do that under these beautiful conditions here at the 2025 Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix, brought to you by JSBR and OPA Racing.
So the only thing we're going to have now is, now that Colson has an incident with his boat, we're only going to have one skiff out there for the race. So Austin's going to go out there, just get a little more seat time, pick up his points.
Gotcha.
And then get ready for our championship weekend.
So we've got these mini boats that are coming around here at the end of the turn here.
So you got Kaylee.
They're going to start them this way?
No, they're going to make them go around again.
Yep, red flagged them. They're going to make them go around again. They weren't quite lined up the way they needed to.
So with these boats, they're so evenly matched. You're going to see a different outcome in this race, I feel.
Yeah?
I really do.
What's your prediction for this race?
It's going to be tough because these kids, they have so much drive. They just want to go race.
Well, you know, Avery was out in front at the end and was smack talking her competitor.
That's
Avery
for you, though. I mean,
yeah.
we don't call her the spicy one for no reason.
Hey, I'm going to market that. I want credit for calling her the spicy one. So I get credit for calling her the spicy McGee.
She's definitely the spicy one.
So
we've been calling her that for. See, that's a good lineup.
There's a good lineup on the back line. Yep. See, that's what it should look like, folks.
If this is what we're gonna have coming in there, it looks like we have Kaylee McGee in lane 1, Liam Jurgensen in lane 2, Stephen Jerome in lane 3, Avery McGee in lane 4. Ryan Sarkeesian in lane 5, and Tom Jerome winding it out in lane 6. So let's see if Chris is going to give him a start here.
Need to come around here, and Avery needs to pull up with those other boats here, and we can get a good start.
Look at that. 6 boats.
It's going to be real close here. Lined up.
Yeah, it looks like we have a good start now. Green flag, we're going racing.
Here we go, folks.
Like Tom Jerome's jumping out to an early lead. But Avery's just going to go in there and say, hey, guys, I'm here. Kaylee came up to me and informed me after the race we got a little bit of work to do to her boat. So I guess that's what we're going to be doing before championship day.
Yep, she's got the inside turn here, but her sister's going to pass her on the outside here. Got the two McGee sisters running neck and neck here.
So you got the win race with Kaylee McGee in lane 1, Liam in lane 2. Oh, wait, no.
Yeah, they're not.
Stretch. Yeah, look at this.
Yeah, we've got someone out in front of them there.
Yeah, so Stephen Jerome's out in lane 1 in first place.
First place, yep.
Then you got the two McGee sisters and Liam battling it out for second, third, and fourth. So Kaylee looks like she dialed the boat in a little bit.
Like she's not taking any stuff off anybody. Here comes her sister on the outside.
Yeah. Avery just said, I'm not going to handle this anymore. I got to check out, guys.
Yeah. Spicy McGee here going into the far turn. Yeah, she's going to take that kind of wide.
She knows how to hold the speed going into a turn.
Yeah, now she keeps her eyes on her competitor here, which is, I think what she's doing there, she's trying to make sure she's not cutting anybody off and she's giving them the proper lane in case she gets enough distance to be able to start pulling to the inside.
And it looks like they're spacing themselves out in the backstretch with Avery in second. Stephen Jerome still in first. You got Liam in third. And Kaylee's nipping on Liam's heels again going into this turn. White flag. One more lap.
One
to go.
lap to go.
I don't know if Avery's going to have enough to catch up to Steven. Oh, Kaylee just took a little bad hop. Staying in it. Good for her.
Lost a little bit there, but I still think she's going to have the inside corner shot here.
Yep, as long as she holds it down and she sets that going in there.
Yeah, that's exactly what she's got going on there. She turns into that corner.
Hey guys, I jump back in here.
Hey, welcome back.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to jump off and get some information going. So, okay, what's the spray coming up on the backside of? Is that Kaylee's boat?
Yep.
The spray. What's that spray? Is it just?
It's just the prop. It's the way we have the engine situated right now, and,
Do ya?
and the prop and the angles of everything. Avery's boat every once in a while. So if you actually look at the other one race up here, Steven Jerome's boat, he has the same.
Okay.
So Steven's in first place right now,
Yep.
followed by Spicy McGee. That's her new nickname, Brad.
Spicy McGee.
Spicy McGee.
So it looks like we got Steven Jerome taking up first place.
Banging on the boat.
Avery's right behind him, locking up second.
Now the race there was for third place there for just a second.
Yeah, but looks like
Whoa.
Liam got third.
Liam's a little out of shape there.
Good for him. And you got Kaylee rounded out in fourth, with Ryan Sarkeesian coming in fifth, and Tom Jerome rounding out the field. So we're going to have one more set of heats for the day. Wow. He's got that motor really
Now,
high.
he actually came in inside that buoy before he crossed the finish line. Is that
It's all right. That's a no-wake buoy. That's
Okay.
not one of our markers.
okay? All right. Just wanted to make sure we were all.
So they're gonna
Kosher.
go out there. They're going to take their cool-down laps. You let Chris know. We're doing one more set. Here.
So we're gonna run back through all the classes one more time, right?
One more time.
You know, with the double points, you guys really do need to get all those in, so you can total it up for next weekend. You got a big,
Imperative.
yeah.
Yep, you got everything in order.
See everybody running to their boats, getting ready.
So we had we were supposed to race, I don't know, 3 weeks ago or so in Tuckerton, but no matter what we did, however we looked at, the wind was just not in our favor. And at the end of the day, it's not about racing, it's about our racer safety.
Yeah.
So we're not going to put them out there where there's any chance of them getting hurt, their boats getting hurt, anything. So we decided to call that race. We had a meeting, we talked to a few of the guys, and we decided the best thing we're going to do is, if we had time, pick up a heat today. And then next weekend, we're going to kick it off, making up the heat for the second round. And then we're going to get right into our championship races next weekend.
It's a great drone shot of Spicy McGee as she comes in.
The 350 boys getting ready right now. Megan, their heats are lined up. They're ready to go. The hoe might go out, so I'll let you know. Austin's going to come back and let us know.
Got a shot here down the docks here. You can see where we've got boats that are coming in and that have already raced and some that are staging for the races that are coming out. Excellent drone footage right there. As we got the last little bit of the mini boats coming in off of that last race. That was a really good race, you know. Nice and tight. Good racing.
Yeah, that's a cool race. That's a cool class.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if everybody here in the production can tell or not, but I stepped away for just a second, and the microphone for your guys' PA system, the PA system isn't very loud. I mean, nobody's hearing it, so just want to give you a heads up. I don't know if we need to turn up the microphone or what, but it's very low over there. You might have somebody go back there and give you a thumbs up. Just trying to give all the spectators here a little heads up of what's going on so everybody can follow along.
Hopefully that's a little bit better for everybody out on the beach that's enjoying the 2025 Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix. Got a few more minutes here until we have the next race. Nick, what's the next race we've got coming out here? Got the 350s that are going to come back out for the third heat of the day. Getting some updates here. They had to cancel the Tuckerton race, and they
Yeah.
are
Nick was just telling us about that.
just getting a revamp.
So yeah,
So our JSBR
assistant.
race control is
She's very good at giving us information. She's not very good at listening to what we're saying. So
she's not, and she doesn't want to get on the mic. That's
No,
crazy.
she does
That's
not.
just that's
yeah.
yeah. It seems
I
counterintuitive.
think if we could just turn mine up a little bit more, you guys could hear what she's saying to me.
Pretty sure. Catch at least the sass part of it.
Yes. Yes.
You hear
Definitely.
the evil laugh in the background. That's her. So that's all right. We could use some extra sass here at the 2025 Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix.
Hey, Brian, I stepped away for just a second, and remember those amazing hamburgers we had last year?
Yeah.
I smelled them again.
Did you get one?
No, I did not.
Oh, you better not have, you dog.
No, but I will need to get one about lunchtime.
Yeah.
So
Yep, I'm with you. We've got
beautiful day here. Check out the pits over there, man. We're getting a big crowd, Brian.
Yeah.
Everybody's playing in the water, and I wonder how cold the water is. I have to go stick our feet in it and see.
It's
Colder than home. Home, the lake water was like what was 80 at the shootout. 80,
Yeah.
no, 85 or something. It was something extreme.
it's but it's still boating season, so I'm happy for that. You know, this time of year boating season starts to get a little short. You start to get a little antsy about next year. So
Yeah, it's time to go back to school, and people then start winterizing their boats. And I say, don't say that W word in front of me. Not yet. We'd like to push it at least in October. That's some of the best boating times I've had is in October, especially there in the Midwest. The leaves start to change, and up here they're just about 3 or 4 weeks ahead of us. Really being
we could see some. Yeah, we can see some of the trees that are starting to potentially turn here at Lake Hopatcong. It's a nice day.
Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful day here.
Yep. But you're right. I mean, fall boating's nice
Oh, it is.
if you can get it. So
Yep.
we got a fall harbor hop coming up at our home lake here next couple of weeks. So
Yeah, we had a blast there last year. Running all over the lake, terrorized the whole lake. Then our good buddy really put a dampener on his winter when he was taking the boat to the boat ramp. He blew her up. So here we are coming up. That's the horn. Get ready to go racing with this next heat.
350 boats back out on it.
But we lost one of them. Yeah, the Ghost come in, he popped the motor.
Oh, who did?
Ghost.
Yeah, we saw him come down last, and he went down in the first heat as well, but then was able to come back for the second heat, and apparently it was worse than he thought. So
Yeah, unfortunately.
He was running strong too.
Yeah, he loves this course. But you know what they say? They always run loose right before they go.
Yeah.
They'll run the best. Been there, done that.
lean is mean, but not for long. So
This is going to be our last set of heats for the 350 class for the day.
got a great drone shot here as we get these boats lined up. As they come around this turn here, we're gonna.
Short bus is on the inside. Lane 2. Who's that, Brian?
That would be Screaming Sue.
Then Bad Clam. Gonna get these guys lined up here. It looks like we are.
Short bus looks like it sputtered just a little bit. Fell off there at the start.
Screaming Sue's out to an early lead here, followed by Bad Clam and then Short Bus. Short Bus just about missed the buoy.
Our bus is coming in.
Yep.
Yeah, he sputtered at the start. Something was going on with that boat. But still, out to the lead is Screaming Sue. Bad Clam's got a good run on this heat. Second place.
And in third place is Joke's on You.
You got Screaming Sue, Nick Oldmeyer. Screaming Sue with Nick Oldmeyer driving. His rider's Jesse Moore. Bad Clam, you got Steven Krause with Rob Service as his rider. You got John Bavacqua and Jokes on You as a driver, and his rider's Dave Hook.
So talk a little bit more about the rider position. We're from offshore, and we got driver and throttleman, but in these we've got a driver and a rider. But the rider's got an important job as well. Tell us a little bit about what that is.
The rider's job is to watch the gauges, watch your surroundings, let the driver know where everybody is.
Okay.
They basically know your surroundings. That's why I'm saying if you have a really good rider, you don't have to fixate on it.
We lost you there just a little bit. So that when you've got a good rider that's along with you, they're keeping you informed of what's going on with the gauges, positions of the other boats, and the competitors that are on the course with you.
Yep, letting you know where everybody is, anything that's in the way.
Watching the gauges the whole time. Yep. A lot like a navigator would do on offshore.
Yep. Coming up to the last lap right now, you got Nick and Screaming Sue.
Like, they've been running great all day.
That boat has been around for a while. I'm saying with the jet boat style, Nick, it's tough to beat.
You see the hand signals that rider's given the driver there of the boat.
Saw some hand signals earlier that I don't think were quite boat related, but
Were they inner boat signals or from boat to boat?
I think those were teammate signals that were unboat related. So,
Well, here coming around to take the checkered flag, this third final heat, Screaming Sue. Followed by Bad Clam, second place. Hands in the air. Congratulations. Go out to them.
So we just got word that Short Bus Steering, he had an issue with his steering. That's why he came to the infield.
And third place is Jokes on You.
I don't know why that would be such a big thing. I mean, it's just steering.
I mean, you could technically, the rudder's right there. Just reach out of the back
I
of the
mean,
boat.
just put a foot in the water and steer it around. You're fine.
Lean to that side.
That's what the rider's there for.
Lean the way I lean.
Well, I'm glad they're safe. Anytime there's a concern or anything like that, it's always better to be safe than have a concern. So, good job to those guys for being on the cautious side of that. Looks like they are back up on power, and they're going to be able to get in without a tow. So,
So those boats are going what? 65, 70 mile an hour?
No, you're going to find out. They're probably in the 70s.
70s? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, this is our stock 350 class. We made a few engine rules. I had a meeting with the 350 class this year. We're going to bring the stock 350 class back to what it was. Your stock boat with, just you can go to Temu and get your engine. Your top speed is going to be 65 miles an hour. We're going to cap it right there.
Okay.
I noticed that everything on that, is basically stock. They can use some aftermarket parts, but they have to be OEM spec, correct?
Yep.
With nothing more than a 40 over bore.
350 stock, we're looking for just that. 350 stock, like you can't do anything. If you want to start getting into the bore size and stuff, then you're going to bump up to the 358 class. So the deal that we have with everybody is all these boats that you see out here today, they are just a real simple dummy down 358 class. So it's easier for us to take this class next year, make them 358s because there's less to change.
Gotcha.
And then if somebody wants to come out with a stock 350 boat, that's exactly what it's going to be. You know what I mean? You can go to Merc Cruiser, order your engine, put smog heads on there, and you are stock 350 ready to play. It's a perfect entry level class because you buy the boat and you could get the whole engine done for like $2,000, $2,500.
So, but you don't have to get it through Merc Cruiser. I mean,
anywhere. You know what I'm saying? though. Just that bone stock 350. Just go out there and have some fun.
Yeah, great.
So I think the next set of heats we're going to have coming out is our production class again.
Okay. Give us an idea who's in that, Brian.
We're going to have Pocket Change, Mini Hooker, and Red Rocket again. 3 more laps. Those are the 12-foot to 17-foot, 65 horsepower max. And we'll see if these other drivers can upset Red Rocket. He's had a commanding performance all day today on the other 2 heats. So we'll see if Heat 3 is any different for that for the rest of the team. So.
Oh, Chris almost just went
So
swimming.
I'm awake now.
Same thing for production, Chris.
So we've got the next class coming out. That's going to be the production class. So it'll be out here shortly. You just heard the horn fire off. So those boats are going to be up on course here real quick. And we will get started.
So cool that, you know, our live stream can jump in here with you guys and do the JSBR stuff and, you know, be able to learn a little bit more about your guys' racing. It's so cool. Very cool. I appreciate you having us, and I appreciate you being here today and just bringing more to the fans. Now, I do have to wonder about the horn, though. So come on. I'm glad OPA doesn't have the horn.
So you guys do the rolling starts.
Yeah.
And it'd be hard, especially if you're running out in the ocean to have a horn.
Yeah.
So, I mean, our whole thing is, like, so when you race in other organizations, they use clock starts.
Yeah.
So, you know, you have one big clock, and we looked into that system. It's very expensive.
And so everybody can see the clock, or they have their own?
So, the
Think?
77 that I was racing before and the 771, we actually have timers in there. So they're right on the bulkhead. If you look down, you can set your time. So they'll do like a 5-minute gun. And you'll have a 1-minute markup or a 45-second markup on the other side of the course and come around. It's a good setup, and it does keep everybody true because it's on the driver. It's not on the flagman to get a good start. You know what I
Yep,
mean? So
yep.
if you miss a start on a clock start, you're on your own. You're going to be playing catch up the whole time. But the problem is the whole system to get everything is just really expensive. So this is why we do the flags. And this goes back to what I was saying before. Like, we have Chris Pominance out there, and you guys seen it firsthand. He doesn't like the way they're lining up. You're not racing. You're going to go around one more time.
So now what's the system you have here with the different computer?
So a few of our boats, that's a lightsaver system. So
Okay.
it has everything in the boat, and it's a little digital display, and it shows the colors of the flag. So when you're going and you have one lap to go, we'll throw the white flag up there. When you're racing, it'll be the green flag. If there's an incident, we'll throw the red flag, and it lights up in your wherever you place it. As long as you have visual of it, it'll light up in the boat and show you what color flag it is.
They've started to try to use that on the offshore side, and the only problem that they were having at the beginning was they had to put some repeaters in to get to the far side of the course because our courses
Yep.
are just bigger. But as long as they have that, it's going to be able to be in the offshore boats as well, and it's wonderful to get that instant red or
And that's the
instant
whole
yellow.
thing.
Exactly.
it-
Shut the course down if you have to.
It's an amazing setup because the second you hit it, every boat that is out there racing knows, hey, you know what? Hey, look, there's a red flag. We have something going on.
Yeah, we've seen some testing in that in some of the bigger offshore boats as well. So, you know, when we talk about Brad's looking at me, I just said that. Yeah, I know you just said that, smart guy. I was just going to say it's nice to see that trickles down to every size boat because safety is extremely important.
So what we need for the broadcast booth is one of those receivers here, so we see when they go yellow and red and green.
I'm getting you a horn.
So that's
We're
why
getting
we have-
anything first.
That's why we have ours right there.
Yeah.
And Megan and my wife Chrissy, they're usually pretty good and they're right on point. You know, hey, you know what? There you go.
Hey, listen, I'm going to say they're very good because I don't want them throwing anything at me.
They've been
I just
throwing
don't.
stuff at me all day.
You deserve
That's
it.
nothing but love, though. They love you guys.
All right, we got boats on the course here, and they are coming around the far end here.
The Allisons are back on the course. Is that Gray winning Allison too?
I don't know. I'd have to talk to Joey, but Joey apparently he's having an issue. So this race has started. You got
Red
Dylan
Rocket.
on the inside and Red Rocket on the outside.
Yep.
Zooming into the first pin. Red Rocket, do you guys invert your starts there so the winner has to go to the outside?
So what we do is if you're a registered boat, we have the wheel. So when you come up there, if we have enough boats for a race, we have a wheel where we'll put all the boats in there and you spin the wheel and you pick your lanes. And then what'll happen is, so Russ got first in the last heat. So you are 100% right. Now Russ is inverted. He's in lane 2.
Yep.
So it's just to keep everybody on their toes, everybody fair, because if you keep doing it like that, people just run away with the points. Like we did with the mini boats. It was a completely different outcome than the first heat.
You know, I think Red Rocket had a bobble there, but because Mini Hooker's out in front of them, and Red Rocket is trying to hunt him down right here. Now, I think he's going to get him because he's got less
Trimmed
boat
up.
water. Yep.
Get out. Running off the fire plug. Dude.
That's what we were saying earlier. He's got it going. He's afraid of nothing out there in that boat, but I'm telling you
These
what.
guys are awesome.
But it didn't pay off for him.
Oh,
Oh,
he
he spun a
hooked
little
it.
bit right
Yep,
there.
it's all right.
He's
Keep
good.
going,
He's
dude.
good.
Oh, he's trying to get it going. I can see him moving around in the
All right, we
Man,
got a red flag up. He's on the course.
Yep.
Oh, darn it.
You know, and that's some attrition thing here right here. So
So will they restart or?
No, because they're only running 3 laps. So once he comes across this finish line, he has his completed laps for the day. So we're just going to throw the flag up. Throw the flag up on him. That's a race.
so they're showing red flag.
Wow. Intense.
Yeah, I was just looking. It looks like
He's
I
underpowered.
was gonna say it looks like Red Rocket's underpowered. He's got a thumb up here, so he looks like he's good.
Just probably killed it when it hooked there.
Yeah.
May have. I guess you guys don't have the run. Do you run kill switches in these things?
Yeah. So we have the Mercruiser lanyards where if you get tossed out, your boat's it's shut down. And we have a pretty thorough tech. So when you're going through it, even the Garbies, like we have a tech committee that is they're just amazing. They go through everything on a boat. You have a crack buckle, turnbuckle, something happened, they're gonna let you know.
So Red Rocker is coming back under his own power. He looks like he's fine. Just spun it out here a little bit, and
Stand by, guys. We got it.
That's too bad. You know, he won 2 of the 3 heats today,
right.
and was really digging in there to get trying to take the first place from.
yeah, and that was a much better race than the other 2 heats that we saw out of this class. So.
So the win went to Mini Hooker.
Yeah. So they decide they wanted to run 3 laps. Once you get to 2, if you complete more than half the laps, we're just gonna call it a day and move on to the next heat.
Cool.
Gotcha.
We got Austin's gonna come out there, horn. So we got Austin going out there. There's no other boats. Everybody knows we had a problem with Colson. He's probably gonna be done with for the year. So Austin's gonna go out there. He's gonna do 1 warm-up lap. He's gonna do 1 lap, so this way he gets his points. Then we have two heats left for the day. We're gonna have the modified class go out there again. And then I don't know about you guys, but I'm really loving this mini boat class. They're gonna be our last class of the day, and I think that's where you had a lot of fun watching those little kids go out there and just battle.
Yeah, we did. It was a good time. So even though there's only 1 boat out here right now, folks, it is still gonna be a race. I mean,
he can run his own race right now.
yeah.
And like I said, he's still getting a feel for the boat. He's had a lot of gremlins this year, but I got to give the kid credit. And not just because he's my son. He goes out there and he figures out the problem. He'll call me up for some advice. You know, what about this, that? What about that? And I'll go over there and help him. And he's testing. He's testing 2-3 times a week.
Sure. I've seen this boat the majority of the day kind of porpoising a little more than some of the others. Is that set up on this particular boat
Yeah.
that you're not quite happy with yet, or?
So the boat should be slapping just a little bit.
Okay.
Like right there, that's a beautiful turn. The bow's up a little bit. He's just hooking it a little bit. When these boats go up underside and you roll them, there's nothing in the water. You're not getting any speed.
Yeah.
So that was a really good turn. So he's coming across the start right now. He's going to do a lap or 2. Just go out there, like I said, get a feel. But that little slap right there, that's pretty good.
So if he was up further on his side, you know, there's nothing actually in the water. He's not, you know, actually at that point he's scrubbing speed because he's, you know, just more resistance, more boat in the water. So.
And then he has Ryan Gardner in there with him, right?
No, he has TJ Ring in the boat with him.
They just crossed that out.
Yeah, they
earlier.
crossed TJ out and said that Ryan was in
Oh,
there.
then Brian hopped in the boat with him. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Ryan's in the boat with him.
Yeah.
I guess so. I just had to verify with the ladies. So he's going to come around to the checker flag right now, and then we're going to get
Now
the
it's
modifieds
it's Dave.
Now there he's kind of digging in as he's turning around through that.
Whoa.
I would agree that I think that last turn was a little smoother. So.
Yeah. Just
But
get
he's-
some seat time.
Yeah.
Yep,
He's figuring
that's
it
what
out.
we need right there. There goes the checker flag for him. He picked up his points. So he should be good to go.
Nice job.
Put it on the trailer and get ready for next weekend, right? So
Yeah.
where's the races next weekend?
Beach Haven. Right in Long Beach Island. He's going to come
Oh,
in.
out on Long Beach. Yeah. Okay.
Great smiles of the shot of the guys smiling in the cockpit there as they come back in.
You got to ask that. So we got the girls just verifying with the modified boys if they want to do 1 warm-up and 3 laps, if what they want to do.
What's the next class coming up?
Modifieds are coming out next. 3 laps. So modified, we're going to have Assassin, BMF,
Banff.
yeah, Banff, and Militime.
Militime, yep.
Is it? Is it Militime play yet?
Oh, I hope so. Maybe for my JSBR guys when we're all said and done, but unfortunately I got to go hop in a Class 6 boat after this. But after that, I'm having a beer. Me and Cody are going to sit down. We're going to have a beer.
Are they going to let cross traffic go, or what are we doing with that? I don't know. Trying to get a little bit of production going on here. I get to hear it all over here on this side, Brian.
That's why we put you down there.
That's right. I can't multitask. Wait a second. We're doing a horn. Let the ladies know.
Nope.
Oh, she was going for it. She's sneaky with that thing, man.
Yeah.
She is. She'll sneak up on you with that train horn. She's mean about it. Oh, here we go. See? She waits until we're not ready, and then she does that.
I think she's just doing it to spite you.
She is. She's mean.
Miller Time, Assassin, and Banff coming out onto the course now.
And so the BAMF boat, they're local up here at Lake Hopatcong, right?
Nope.
What I heard?
Tuckerton.
Oh,
So
somebody said they're local up here.
no, you guys know Steve Adams, right?
Oh yeah.
That's Steve Adams' boat. He's the driver. Josh Wall's the rider. You have Joe Wolfen, driver from Miller Time, with his brother Kevin, who usually runs the ski boat with us, but he had a few oil pressure issues, so he decided to leave the boat at home with his brother. Then you have Assassin with Jay Speck and his son, Jason Speck. These guys, if they line up and they get a good start, they will battle.
3 or 4 laps.
3 laps. We come around to start. That's a good lineup right there.
It's a great shot.
Great, we're racing.
Miller Time's holding that inside corner on that. Assassin's cutting him out here. Assassin in first place. Miller Time in second. Oh, being passed now by Banff.
You could throw a towel over all of them. All 3, right neck to neck.
I told you, these guys know what it is. They're going to go out there and they're going to put on a real good show for everybody.
And it's still anybody's race, really, with Miller Time cutting that corner in.
Assassin is out to a very small lead as they come by that lap. BAMF is on the outside. He's got the power.
And let's see if Assassin pushes him out. I don't think.
What's the overtake rule on this, Nick?
Three boats.
3 votes. Oh, Assassin is slowed. Miller Time has taken over second place.
Get a shot of here.
Green and by. BAMF.
White flag. 1 more lap to go.
Miller Time on second. And Assassin in third.
Assassin going to have enough to lock up Miller Time?
I don't know.
I don't
He
think
doesn't
so.
look like he's got his power back. Taking the checkered flag, though, nobody's going to be able to catch him. BAMF is going to win this third final heat. Lake Hopatcong 2025. Miller Time's going to come back through in second place. And Assassin in third. You know, Assassin had that strong run until they had a little bobble back there. I don't know if something happened to the boat.
Looks like you got a little wet. And the problem with these boats is you get them wet, the water goes down into the exhaust. That was a good race.
It was a good
We'll
race.
see.
I think
We'll see when he comes back in what had happened, but I'm telling you, Jay's He's an amazing racer. I mean, he's been doing it a long time. He's been racing as long as I've been racing, and like he'll do his homework. He'll go out there and he'll show the guys.
The way around the course.
Yeah, sorry, I was paying attention to something. But even with Steve Adams and even Kevin Wolf and like this group of racers right here, they've been around it a long time. These are veteran racers. Good bunch of guys right here.
You know, and out of the 3 heats, I think this one was the most exciting by far.
Like I said, and this goes back to what I was saying before. It all depends on your lanes.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
You draw a good lane, an inside lane, you are setting the tempo for that race.
Got a shot of these boats that are coming back into the dock here right now. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was all a blast.
Got a nice crowd here out on the beach. Give yourselves a round of applause if you can hear us.
And the crowd goes wild.
I'm glad everybody's here for
wow.
the 2025 Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix. Everyone's having a good day today. It's beautiful weather.
I'm having a good day. You having a good day?
I'm having a fantastic day.
Day full of boat racing.
Can't beat it.
Horn. I love that horn.
I'm sensing it.
Like it needs more cowbell, you know? Need more horn.
That's what we should.
Need more train horn. You can smell that oil.
Last race of the day.
Last race of the day for the JSBR folks. Get to end it on an exciting note.
It's a good day. Real good day. Got a lot of racing in today in a short amount of time.
Now, next weekend, will you guys do 2 days of racing or?
No,
or
just one.
Just one?
Yep.
We gotta find a sponsor for our buddy here and get him a paint job.
Yeah.
I guarantee you that boat's going to look pristine next year.
I like the drive lube reservoir on the dash.
Is that what it is, or
Power
a cup
steering.
That
holder?
was.
It's power steering.
Or power steering. Does he fill it if it's like mid-race?
Throw some more in it.
He might. I guess we're going to have to pay attention. He has it in his holster.
It looked like it.
These were just cable steer, so that one
Nope.
has power.
Actually, these all have, none of them.
Really?
None of them have cable steer.
Wow.
Well, it's cable. Sorry. It's not.
Cable
Yeah,
assisted power.
exactly.
Yeah. Not full cable.
So we got 5 boats in this heat. We don't have 6. It seems like Ryan's not in this heat. So if we're looking right now, it looks like, go ahead. You want to say who's in lane 1, buddy?
I can't see that far out. Yeah, Spicy McGee, lane 1, as it should be.
Sister's right next to her in lane 2.
Yep.
You got Steven Jerome in lane 3. Looks like you got Liam in lane 4, and then you got Tom Jerome lining it out in lane 5.
And you said the drones help you a lot with the boat setups and everything like that.
It's another one like
They
you were
have
saying
a
before.
shop or
Yeah.
something, or
Like you were saying before, like this is very family oriented. I don't care what anybody says. Anything you do, you're gonna have your trials and tribulations. But I feel like this is the best year so far that we've had with JSBR because everybody's getting along, everybody's working together, and it's nothing to take away from those two because if they burn the midnight oil with Avery, we'll drop her off at 8 o'clock in the morning, and she comes home at 11 o'clock at night, just wrenching on everything.
that's so cool. Green, green, green. We're racing here with the final heat of the day. They're running down to the first pin.
See if the McGee girls can slap some people around here on the course today.
Looks like Spicy McGee's still out in the lead.
Spicy McGee.
Her sister's in. No, it's not in second.
Nope, that's Steven in second.
Steven in
Steve
second.
second.
Kaylee's in
Kaylee's
third.
Kaylee's in third.
Yeah, she informed me we got to adjust her gas pedal a little bit. When the boat gets a little choppy, her foot slips off. That's why she's falling behind.
She doesn't have a tow hook on that. Or
I
can-
don't think we had the tow hook on that on her throttle setup. But I also moved her seat back a little bit.
Okay.
So I guess I'm going to have to make a few more adjustments, either move her seat or move her.
Yeah.
We got a
Put a
battle
phone
out
book
there
in
for
there.
first. It looks like Steven took over the lead from Avery.
Now you know that's not going to go over very well.
No, I'm waiting to see a salute, if you want to be honest. She's
She
eyeing
still
him up. I
has
tell
the
you,
inside line though.
you got a battle right here. Kaylee and Liam. And you got Tom. That is such a cool little boat. See, Avery's holding that line.
Yep, Avery's coming on the inside.
I've got that aluminum Studebaker boat, Brian. You can rig that and put it out on that.
I'm gonna whack you with a stick.
How well, that thing's what, 16? Maybe it's too long for this class.
You got a drag race out there for first place.
Yeah, we
They
do.
are side by side. Check that out.
And they're coming around to the white flag, too.
Spicy McGee and Steven.
She's right up there next to him.
Racing
If she
for
gets to
first
pull up
place.
right beside him, she's going to be able to take over the lead as they go into this final lap.
Well, Steven just passed her there for just a second here, but
Got Liam in third.
friendly hand signals going on there.
Kaylee in fourth. Tom coming up in fifth.
Spicy and Steven just battling it out for first place, back and forth, neck and neck.
I can't see there on the screen, Brian, who's in the lead as they're going down the back stretch.
Spicy McGee's in first, Steven's in second, but it is close. They are coming around that final turn here.
If she can hold on to that inside line, she has the advantage. He's got to go the long way around the
Yeah,
course.
I think she's going to, but she needs to push him out. If she pushes him out right here, it's
There
all
you
over.
go. Bring it home.
What do we got?
Spicy
Race
McGee.
to
They're going
check
to race to the pin. Uh-oh.
Oh, no!
Uh-oh.
My goodness, you can't get that.
She's
held
Spicy
it out
McGee
to win
pulls it out. at
by
the
about 2
end.
feet.
What a race.
Nice job.
You got Liam coming in third. And you got Kaylee rounding it out in fourth with Tom coming in fifth.
Wow.
Now that's boat racing.
That is-
That's a race.
That's a
That was,
a
let's
race.
go out there and have fun. What Avery's saying, you're not going to beat me. All right, gentlemen,
so
I got to go ready. I got to go hop in the boat.
All right. Well,
Thanks
yeah,
for-
you're going to
yeah.
be in class 7 today, correct?
No, class 6. I'll be out
Six.
there with
Oh.
Ray Martino, Team
Oh.
Horizon.
Well, good luck today. Thanks
Thanks,
for jumping on here with us, Nick.
No problem. I'll talk to you guys later.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's Nick McGee with the JSBR. And that rounds out the JSBR racing here today at the 2025 Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix.
We are going to take a short break here in between JSBR and OPA racing. We're going to make a few adjustments and be back with you shortly with some
Class 7 racing
Class
with
7
15
racing.
boats.
15
so
boats in it.
get your cooler ready and get your seat picked out because it's going to be some intense racing coming up here just shortly.
All right, folks, welcome to the 2025 Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix race with OPA Racing. I'm Brian Baldry along with Brad Harrington. Brad, we've got some exciting Class 7 racing coming up, and we've got a guest with us as well. So,
Yeah, today we got Brian DeVries. He's a local up here, Lake Hopatcong, and everybody kind of knows him as Brian Hopatcong on social media. So he's going to be able to give us some local insights as we're, racing around here today. In Class 7, this is going to be our first race today, Brian. As you well know, we're going to have 14 boats in the start, and Class 7 is going to be doing a total of 7 laps for 17.5 miles.
that's a lot.
That's a lot, man. That's a lot. And so I went to the driver's meeting this morning, and what they're going to try to do is go down there on the kind of the south end of the course and get all of the boats lined up kind of in their positions, in their pole positions, starting grid kind of, and then as they're idling. And then Nick said that they were going to just get up on plane and try to line them up at 20 miles an hour. And you see that.
And that's what we see right now on our screen.
Yeah.
We've got them lined up, and it looks actually like a really big lineup and a really good lineup so far. Yellow flag right now. These guys are going to come up on plane. And as we start to go here, we will run through the list here once we get these guys going. And
Expect a green very soon, very quick. We're still yellow. We're still yellow. They're trying to get everybody lined up. I know that he wanted to let them go as soon as he could, so they had enough space to kind of duke it out before they get to that first pin. Green, green, green. We are racing here at the 2025 Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix. Class 7 is underway. Look at them all, Brian,
Look
as
at
they
all.
run past. Shocker was out in the in the lead, but now it's too close to even call, as it's just a whole mess of boats going to the first turn.
lots of boats in this class, Brad, and it's going to be a tight turn through turn 1. Now, these boats are supposed to leave room for each one of the lanes for that. It's going to make it a wide race all the way around this course.
And
through
of
this
cour-
first turn here.
And of course, in OPA, you have to maintain your lane all the way around the first turn. It's not to the first pin, it's around the first turn. But if you do have 3 boat links, you can overtake that position. As they're going into that far north turn, they're just to the corner. Shocker is still out in lead. You know, having that pole position really paid off for them. They're out by about 4 boat lengths over, goofing around. Progression, it dives to the inside and hooks it. He's fine. They're still up on plane. He only lost about three boat lengths with that little hook there in the corner.
Okay, now this is a lot bigger course than what we saw with the JSBR guys earlier today. So, seeing down the end of that course is just a little bit more difficult for some of the folks here on the spectators course. But we've got boats coming down on the backstretch right now.
We do, and that's Shocker out to the early lead, goofing around in second. Red Rum and just the tip, duking it out for third place. Just the tip has taken over third place. Red Rum is in fourth. Listen to that sound as they roar down the back stretch here at Lake Hopatcong. We're going around to this southern corner, and that's what we were talking about. I didn't see 3 pins on this southern corner. I just saw 2 as they sweep around the southern end of the course. Shocker is still out to the lead. I guess Chris's experience with being out there racing earlier with the JSBR is paying off today.
Yeah, it sure is. Now, what we've got here is on Class 7. I'm going to run through these boats real quickly here. We got 714 Shocker with Ray Evans and Chris Colson. 721 Team Progression with Dalen Gold and Joe Riley Sr. We got 730 Red Rum with Anthony Cruz and Robert Bersetti. 731 Back in Business with Connor Queenan and Anthony Rizzo. 732 Hammersticks with Donald Lagria and John Woods. 735 Red Rocket with Mario Gallardi and Richard White. 753 with Flying Lucy with Patrick Jakova and Jax Mueller. And 752 ER Racing with Dylan Riley and Ed Riley. 757 Yasista with Greg Kultnacker and Chris McAlter. 765 Goofing Around with Matt Lauer and Joe Lauer. 766 Chug It with Jason Mueller and Chase Mueller. 768 Blue Jacket with Christopher O'Connor and Kevin Metz. 769 Team Shadow with Kyle Zengel and Jennifer Nibbling. And 789 Just a Tip, Cody Mackey and Adam Mackey.
Yeah, we got a lot of boats here in the class today. Some of them are new racing with the organization, but coming past where we can see them there on the back stretch, we have some veterans with Shocker still out in the lead, goofing around and is in second. Red Rum is in third. 769 is in fourth with ER Performance really coming up hard, charging in fifth place. Just the Tip has fallen back to sixth. Progression has really made up some ground there.
It looks like Flying Lucy's just past Progression there.
Joe Riley Sr. and Dylan Gold in the Progression.
Shocker coming around here on that first turn, coming down towards the front straightaway here.
This would complete the second lap. Did they count the first one? Yes. The first one. This would be the second lap. So, Hopatcong, Brian.
Yes, sir.
So you got a lot of these local guys here in these velocities duking it out here in the mid part of the pack.
Yes, sir. So you got 5 locals up here with Shocker, Red Rocket, Flying Lucy, Yasista, which is also known as Mac Attack Racing, and Chug It. So they're kind of having a race within a race. These guys are all busting each other's chops earlier, and doesn't matter who takes first on this race. It doesn't matter who takes first out of those 5.
So you. One of the JSBR guys putting a boat on the trailer, kind of blowing out our mics there. So you guys consider Chris Colson one of the locals here?
Yeah, he's at Hackettstown, so he's not too far away. He's just outside or just inside the perimeter that will allow us to call him a local. He's a good supporter of the lake.
We like that guy. He's a good guy.
Yep. Yeah, they're good. So I was talking to some of these guys, those 5 boats I just mentioned, and I think the common theme was from a handful of them. I just want to finish at least 3 laps. If I can finish the race, I win.
Oh, is that the local guys up here?
Yeah. Talking to Jax, he's always a fun guy. So Jax was saying, if I get 3 laps out of the Flying Lucy, I'll be happy.
Yeah, they're on the back stretch. Red Rum has overtaken, goofing around for second place. Shocker's still out in the lead.
So a quick funny thing with Jax and Chase, they're actually my landscapers, and they do some business, and I know a race is coming up when they show up 3 times a week and need money right away.
So you're supporting their habit?
Yes.
All right. We appreciate that. So
all the Muller family out here supporting this race for sure in their backyard, helping putting on this race for the OPA organization. Oh, who was that kind of dove into that corner really hard?
So we're right here at the 2025 Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix. Live action racing on Class 7 on a beautiful Saturday day in Lake Hopatcong, New Jersey.
That would be lap 3, correct?
Finishing lap 3, looks like.
Is that Chug It going past them?
Yeah, it looks like we've got some of these boats here lapping some of the slower traffic, or passing some of the slower traffic. I don't think anybody's been lapped yet, but
I could tell one of them, like, the boat pulled up next to him and he just took off. So you can't break out there, bub.
Yeah, but man, if it's your buddy that pulls up to you and he's getting ready to pass, you're gonna race him. I don't care what position you're in. It's on.
Yes,
it is on.
Universal across all racing. Still out to the lead is Shocker.
And those who are not familiar with Lake Hopatcong, we are on what used to be called Little Pond before they put the dam in the 1800s and made the lake one lake between Great Pond and Little Pond. And we are in the Woodport section of the lake.
Yeah, I was reading a little bit about the history. It's so cool. You guys have so much history up here.
Looks like Red Rum has pulled away from third place in second.
Second, you're right. And ER Performance is really diving, trying to race to the pin there to try to overtake third place. They are in fourth now. Goofing around is falling back to fifth.
Yep, Shocker and Red Rum are keeping those pins tight around that corner here, not letting anybody get close to them, even if they were to try to pass. They've got those positions locked up. Oh, big jump right there by Red Rum.
You got a battle for third, too.
Yeah, they were really duking it out.
Looks like we've got just a little bit of spicy water down on that end of the lake here.
Let's do a full rundown. So we got Shocker. Red Rum is in second. 769 is in third.
Team
ER
Shadow.
Team Shadow.
Shadow. Okay. ER Performance is in fourth. Goofing Around is in fifth. Sixth is Just the Tip. 721 is in
Team Progression.
Progression is in seventh. Eighth would be, is that Chug It? No, what's that one?
That may have been Chug It.
No, that's Chug It. Right
That
there.
Chug It is in ninth. 10th would be
732.
Hammer Sticks.
Sticks.
And 735 would be
Red Rocket.
Red Rocket. Then we have 752
Flying Lucy.
and 768.
And that's Jackie Blue.
I think that one we missed was back at business, maybe.
Okay. And Jackie Blue is a red line. Looks like one of the old shadows, or it's very similar to all of those.
Definitely some really cool historical boats out here.
Oh yeah, you know, you and I were saying that there's so many velocities in here. The progressions, we've got a couple of those. We've even got a Apache in here. You know, there's a lot of the cooler. Oh, and the Superboat as well. We've got a lot of the cool historic hull designs in this class. Hammer Sticks. Did you see the new wrap on that? That thing looks great.
Yeah, it does.
Wind's picking up a little bit. I saw that earlier today we were going to get 20-mile-an-hour gusts about 2 o'clock, and it's 1:30 here local time. So, yeah, we're going to get some gusty wind for about an hour, hour and a half, until it starts calming down. I believe this is going to be lap number 5. Shocker is still in the lead. Red Rum is in second. ER Performance has pulled into third place, and they're really charging on second.
Yeah, they are. As they come down here towards the front straightaway, down towards the north end of the course here.
Shadow's in fourth. Fifth would be Goofing Around. Sixth is Team Progression.
But you're right, Brad. That is a southerly wind that's picked up considerably.
And right
over what
behind that,
was
that's
earlier.
Yasista.
Ah,
I love saying it like that. Yasista.
There's
Yasista.
Chug It right there, and Hammer Sticks on the screen as we're going by. 769, just the tip.
Hammer Sticks there, yep. It was on there for just a second, but that wrap has turned out great.
You got to say it, Hammer.
Hammer Sticks.
Hammer Sticks.
Lap 5. I'm calling lap 5.
Oh, all right, I'm believing you.
I appreciate so much help here in the booth.
as we're waiting to come up on the backstretch, another little tidbit I'll give to you that claim to fame with powerboat racing. Lake Hopatcong became a proving ground for the early speedboats, drawing crowds in the thousands back in the day. And in fact, some of the very first American Powerboat Association races, the APBAs, were held right here. And locals, way older than me, used to call Lake Hopatcong the Daytona of boat racing in the East.
Wow. And you said all the racing was done here on the small pond?
Yes. So I was going to save this for tomorrow, but
Yeah,
racing has been in the coves over by River Styx and in some of the smaller coves, Henderson Bay. But tomorrow, we are going to be making history. I did some research and digging and talked to a historian, and There has never, ever in the history of Lake Hopatcong been a race in the main lake. So we will make history tomorrow.
That's so cool.
And that's
2025, making history.
what we're about, OPA, making history. All right, as they come around that corner here on the south side of, we've got
Shocker is still in the lead.
Shocker with a commanding lead. Red Rum, I don't know if that,
That spacing has been pretty similar last couple of laps.
but the spacing between second and third, it looks like ER maybe has fallen off just a hair. So
So this is winding down too. I believe that's the 6th lap. You know, as I believe as we do that, they're getting spread out quite a bit. I'm going to verify that that is the 6th lap because I want to be sure if we're going into the final lap. So you guys carry that for just a second. I'm going to jump off and find out.
Yes, sir. So, Brian, Chris Smith, the founder of Chris Craft, actually established the gold standard for wooden boats right here in Lake Hopatcong.
really,
Yes, sir.
what year do you know?
It was between 1910, I think, and 1920, if I am correct.
Gotcha. My
Somewhere.
grandfather used to have a Chris Craft. Loved that boat.
Dodge Water Car, Dodge Marine Company built luxury mahogany speedboats in the 20s here as well. They had their major hub for testing right here in Lake Hopatcong.
Chris Craft?
That was the Dodge's Marine Company.
Oh, I'm
Dodge
sorry.
Water Car.
I just jumped in here. So,
Of
I
the
looked
automobile.
looked over D's shoulder, and it was the 6th lap. So we got one more lap to go here for Class 7.
Team Progression still in. I'm sorry, Team Shocker still in the lead. Red Rum, but
ER Performance is pulling up on Red Rum. You got to wonder, you know, we've said it many times, Brian, when you're making up that much ground on a straightaway, you got to make sure you're not out of your bracketed speed. Red Rum, they've run a lot of races together, so they know that how far they can push that boat without breaking out.
they do, and they've had a very successful year so far this year. Have done a great job with working on. We've got a checkered flag coming up here as these guys come from the south side of the course down the straightaway. Got a battle for second place. It looks like
It looked
ER
like
Performance
the
taking over.
win is going to go to Team Shocker, Ray Evans and Chris Colson. Second place is going to go to ER Performance. Third, Red Rum. We got to see how it finishes up here. Goofing around is going to hold on to 4th, looks like to me. Shadow would be in 5th.
Your sister?
Your sister is in, what was that, 6th? 7th will go to Team Progression. Is that Chuggett in 8th?
Yep,
Chuggett is in
Chuggett
8th. Hammersticks in 9th. 10th will go to 735.
Red Rocket. And then just the tip.
That'd be 11th, correct?
Yep.
Or 12th. Then 13th and 14th. And then we have another Velocity coming in. That's the Flying Lucy. And 768.
Jackie Blue.
Jackie Blue.
Some intense racing there, guys. Looks like they're running an extra lap.
So it looks like, though, we have, okay, so we are, because if you look at the pace boat that's out there, they've got a white flag up now, and D has got the
Checkered flag out
still, right?
Because
It was out there.
It was out the
It
first
was out.
time.
So
Last time around.
Her arm is getting tired.
So we'll see if it changes up a little bit here at that second place. That's really going to be interesting.
well, it is,
they
because
are.
it looks like Red Rum's coming around on the inside, pushed them out, pushed ER out wide, and it's going to make a run straight down here. Now, they got to still be careful to not break out.
You are correct. So let's do this again. Shocker will take the win Red Rum will take second. ER Performance will take third. Goofing Around will take fourth. 769 Team Shadow will take fifth.
Your sister?
Your Sister is seventh.
I think that he might have finished on the last lap, and Dee's just trying to let them know that the race is over.
Yeah, that's so confusing. Then we have Team Progression. Chug It with the Muller boys, right? Oh, yeah. Jason and Chase Muller. And then Hammer Sticks. They're trying to redeem themselves this year, they said. Then, what do we have there? Another Velocity that went by. Just the Tip with the Mackey brothers. I have to ask, I think it's Cody that has that Saber that he had for sale. I think he sold it, though. The Flying Lucy. And what was this final one? Jackie Blue.
Jackie Blue. Now we've
Yeah.
still got
Now-
boats that are out running.
Now she's pulling out the red flag. So, yeah, we don't need to do the finishing order now because this is now get off the course. We got other races going on.
These are the guys that didn't pull all the tape off the dash.
Yeah, no, they didn't pull any tape, evidently. Well,
Yeah, so that last lap that we had, as they finished the start finish, they did pull off the course there. So these are the people that are just
out for a Saturday afternoon.
They're just running
cruise.
until someone tells them to stop.
Yeah.
So
They're going to keep all of our wonderful volunteers and state police out there a little bit longer, I guess.
That's right.
We can't
Oh.
do the race without them, so we thank them.
yeah, these guys. So Shocker's now seeing the signs. So is ER. Yeah. All right, everybody.
So
get in the
D
course.
needs a live mic to these boat racers in the boat.
No, she doesn't. Because if they don't do what she says, we can't air that.
You're right. Oh, here she comes. Yeah.
All right. Well, you know what? The fun thing about that race, I was a little concerned with the number of boats that we had there. If we were going to have everybody that was going to get a clean start, and to make sure that everybody was going to be able to finish the race. Earlier with the JSBR guys, we had some attrition in there, but in this class, everybody was in it to the very end.
Yeah, they did great, and we didn't have any incidents. Everybody held their breath as they went into that first turn, but looked like a lot of clean racing to me. Of course, they're going to have to review the footage, and that's above my pay grade, so those guys can duke it out in the review later. But it was a great day of racing here in Class 7. Next up, we got Class 6 coming up, and we have 6 boats in Class 6. Looks like we're going to have Kokomo with Stephen Jerome and Tom Jerome, and then 614 Logan's Heroes with Pat Marlowe and Steve LaPinta. Steve has Pat in there because I'm sorry, I just had a blank. That broke his leg. Ray, what was his name? That broke his leg. Oh man, I'm so sorry. Anyway, but what's cool is that now that Pat's in there, that lets his son Zach Marlowe and Michael run his Dirty Martini against him. So they're going to be racing their dad's boat against him in Logan's Heroes. So that's pretty cool. And then Wicked is going to be Chris Hayden and Jax Muller, and J&J Racing with Joe Pelino and Joe Kaiser, and then Kaiser, and then Ray Martino and Nick McGee. Nick McGee's jumped in there to run with Ray, the chairman of Offshore. So that's going to be cool to see him out there on the course.
And we have another local challenge here that's going on between Wicked, Chris Hayden, and Jax Muller, and J&J Racing with Joe Polino and Joe Kaiser, as Joe 1 and Joe 2, as we call them locally here. They are definitely going to be having a battle between the two of them. So there is going to be some bragging rights after this race.
So how's that going to work? Somebody paying up bets at the bar later, or are they going to arm wrestle if they come in too close to call? Or
We have owners of bars and managers of bars that have asked for the lineup, and they are taking bets at those bars.
nice.
I tell you, I saw Wicked. They had some issues, and they got them resolved and got a screen cleared out, and their fuel is pumping great now, and they have a lot of horsepower in that boat. I don't see any problems as long as that hull stays good around the turns. They have enough power to maintain speed all the way through, so they're going to be a force to be reckoned with. And of course,
Gotcha.
J&J is, with their Martini, they're going to be doing just as much hard throttling through those turns. So it'll be a great battle.
Looking forward to that as always. So good times out here at the 2025 Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix, brought to you by OPA Racing, JSBR, Jefferson Recycling, Super Saver Liquor.
We got the Windlass was one of our big sponsors and the first stop on the fun run yesterday. So we thank them for their support. They were very good. And the Jefferson House Restaurant, another big sponsor of ours. And that was the second stop in our fun run. And for those of you who participated in that, we always have a great time. And all the racers look forward to giving back to the sponsors.
We were just going to ask about that. Unfortunately, we weren't able to come in early enough to participate in that. How was the turnout for that?
It was great. Yeah, we had so many boats that were out there that some were waiting to get dock slips. Both restaurants had their dock slips full with people waiting to get in.
Good. That's what we like to hear. That's
Great.
excellent.
Yep, great show out there. We had some racers do some safe laps out there, and part of the Windlass is Alice's and the Main Lake Market, and they have a little mini cruise ship out here called the Miss Lotta, which is another history on there. She was a dancer back in the day, very famous up here, and they named the boat after her. And the captain was texting me saying, "Please buzz us with your race boats. It's awesome." And I got nothing but hearts and American flags sent to me a text message after we did that.
Sweet. Gotta love it.
Yes, we have a great community. A lot of people, especially out, and you'll see as you go around on the lake here, a lot of tents out there. People are having those house parties, and a lot of excited people in the main lake for the first time ever that they're going to have their tents and DJs and banners set up and having good times watching good, clean racing.
Yeah, it would have been a beautiful day, and it was a little bit warmer yesterday to be able to do that fun run. You guys don't have a lot of space up here, but it'd be cool to buzz around to the different places and partake.
Yeah.
So it's amazing to me how it's such a small in physical size lake it is, but you guys have some awesome hardware up here. I mean, it's just unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
The pace boat that we have coming out here later on is a beautiful 41-foot Apache.
Yep, it's got polio.
Yeah, and it's amazing that it's just some of the heavy hitters that are up here on the lake. Of course, the Mullers are running around all the time, they say.
Oh yeah.
So what now? During the weekend, there's a speed limit on the whole lake, or just on the little lake, or what?
On the whole lake, it's from Memorial Day through Labor Day, pretty much. I think it's May 15th to September 15th. That's why we hold this race towards the end of September. And on the weekends and holidays, it's 35 miles an hour speed limit. And other than that, during the week, there is no speed limit. It's I'll use one of my dad's always his famous terms when he used to drive a truck back in the day. Speed limit is reasonable and proper.
Okay. Yeah. Has it turned into be a big ski lake, wakeboard lake, and all that?
Oh yeah, got a lot of wake surfing, a lot of water skiing, wake surfing, and wake skiing. You got a lot of tubing. I have a boat down here. I stay in a cabin and I sleep. Me and my wife sleep in it every weekend, and right next to Chris Hayden and Lori.
Okay.
And we have a good time. Have a couple martinis once the boat's back in the dock, and yeah, it is a good time down here on this side of the lake.
Now, speed limit. We're
Yeah.
talking about speed limits at a boat race.
Limited
Kind
ish.
of an oxymoron, except for the bracket guys. But, I mean, speed limit's only if you get caught, right?
That's right.
Now, I'm not encouraging any bad behavior, am I?
And they have a lot of state patrol and everything up
Oh, yeah.
here, keeping an eye on all of that. And we appreciate their help. But we got a lot of safety assets that are out there today.
Yep.
And keep everybody safe. I saw some kayakers go by earlier. I saw a rowing team out earlier practicing, and Man, you just have a lot of people up here that just love water sports and get out here and enjoy it.
Yeah, and in fact, besides that, and we have multiple high school race teams out here with the rowing their boats out there.
Oh,
and,
really? High
yeah,
school. So we
yeah.
have it in colleges back in
They
the
have,
Midwest.
yeah,
so.
they have a whole facility up there right next to the state police, and they're out there during the week a lot when it's a little bit calmer.
Yeah.
They have a good time, and we have a lot of sailboat races here every weekend, and in fact, we're not starting until 12 o'clock tomorrow because there is a regatta going on in the morning. So we're going to have double racing tomorrow, sailboat regatta racing followed by OPA.
Really, I've seen a lot of things, C2 or PWC racing, and of course we had the JSBR stuff, but we've never had sailboat racing alongside OPA. So that'll be interesting.
Yep. The
Wait,
sail-
what? Hold up here.
Yeah. Brian
Sailboat racing?
loves sailboat watching. And
I will
racing.
tell you this: when I bought my first boat when I was 9 years old, and it was a 14-foot flat bottom John boat. My grandfather came up, put a little 7.5 horse Scott Atwood, and I went buzzing up and down the lake. And then my dad bought a sailboat, and he didn't know how to sail. I didn't know how to sail. My uncle's like, "Well, I kind of know how to sail." So we go out in this boat. We dump this thing over. It takes us 45 minutes to get back up. I looked at my uncle. I'm 9. Okay. I look at my uncle. I'm like, we're never doing that again. Get me off this thing right now. I got my little John boat, and I've not been in a sailboat since. Now, I have some really good friends of mine that love sailing, and some of the sail racing stuff looks really cool to me, and I would like to watch that from over here. But kudos to the people that do sail. It is a fun time to do. It's cool stuff. But we got people that don't want to go fast either, so I get it.
Kokomo trying to get her up on plane.
I'm going to guess there's a little bit of weeds in those props.
So what's the average depth here on the small pond?
It can range anywhere from like some tight spots to 5 or 6 feet up in some of the turns on the south end. The good thing is it's a muddy, sandy bottom, so not a lot of rocks around here. And you'll get as much as 16, 18 feet deep. Jay's old house that he used to be down there that somebody else had purchased, and they're building a monster house right in front of his. He always had deep water. It was about 16 feet deep out there.
Well, I heard that there was a spot in this lake that was like super deep. Is that not?
Yeah, out in the main lake, you're right now, I think the deepest spot you'll hit 50 feet.
Okay.
Yeah. So the average out in the main lake tomorrow will be around 40 feet deep. You'll range between 35 to 50.
Gotcha.
50 maybe pushing it. There's a couple little pockets. Big fish down there, though.
And so this was really a natural lake, and then they dammed it to bring the lake level up just about, 4, 5, 6 feet?
12 feet.
12 feet, wow. And then that made the one lake altogether.
Yeah, so you merged Great Pond with Little Pond. We're at Little Pond now. We'll be racing in Great Pond tomorrow. And, they dammed it up 12 feet. And full capacity with the lake, the dam measures at 9 foot. That's level. 9.5 foot would be considered
Flood stage?
Flood stage. And we actually, a handful of years ago, we actually hit that. And we couldn't race when we were here. So you never know what you're going to get if you get one of those tropical storms comes through and your lake goes high and you get a dry season where it's a little on the lower side here, but absolutely manageable. As you can see, no one's having any issues out here.
Yep. And throw you for a loop. I may have asked you earlier, but it was off mic. How cold's the water right now?
It's about, last I checked a couple days ago, 70 degrees, 71 to be
Okay.
exact.
That's not bad.
Yeah, that's bad.
So little neat that you ask about that. I'm going to give a little plug to somebody on Facebook. Weather and Wakes, Sam, he's volunteering for us as well. And he supports this race every single year, and to the point where he volunteered this year. He gives us forecasts, water depths, water temperature, what the bridge clearance is over there so everybody knows, and explains everything to everybody. He sits in the meeting, so little shout out to Sam on that. Yeah.
Oh, that's great. So he's a local guy here that
Yep.
just takes care of that for everybody?
Yep, like his Facebook page. I'll give him a plug. Weather and Wakes.
Weather and Wakes.
Weather and wakes.
Yep.
So we've got a shot of the spectator boat down here milling around, waiting for the next race to start here, which will be coming along shortly. Class 6 is going to be up next.
And I need to correct myself. I had a little bit of a brain fizzle earlier. It's, of course, Ron May that got hurt at that race with Steve LaPinta and Logan's Heroes. And we're wishing him the best. He had a bad fracture on the leg. So that's why Pat Marlowe's in there with Steve and Logan's Heroes today.
I did see Pat a little bit earlier, and I talked to Steve.
Yeah.
And Steve's like, hey, we need to give Pat just a little bit of guff and we're supposed to call him Patty for the race.
Oh,
Now, I'm
yeah?
not going to call him Patty. You could call him.
No, no.
Not going there.
Pat's a good guy.
When he's back healthy, we'll do it.
Yeah. I'm afraid I'm going to get punched. I don't want to get beat up.
No, Pat's good to go. It was funny that Pat said that it was Zach's idea, him and Mike's idea. Hey, Steve's going to need somebody to run with him. Why don't you jump in there? We'll run your boat.
We'll tear your stuff up.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that's exactly what they said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get everybody back.
So it's unfortunate that it's a little later in the year. We'd have the ice cream afloat boat out here. Another plug on there. It's always out here for all of the events, serving ice cream to everybody. We got our own little ice cream boat that goes around.
Is it a pontoon that goes around and does that?
No, it's a little Boston whaler,
Oh, yeah.
small one, like a 16-footer.
Yeah.
And she goes out. She always has a friend that volunteers, and she has all her dry ice. And she actually, I think she said she just turned 30, and she's been doing this since she's, I think, 17 or 18. Put herself through college.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hardest worker on the lake. She did a great job. So Leslie, if you're listening, shout out to you.
Very cool. We've got a couple of boats down at the Lake of the Ozarks that do those kind of things around the party coves and such.
Yep. And we have Byram Cove. Here's our party cove. It's extended to a few places. A party cove down here on the north end. Common Cove. There's a bunch of boats that go there as well. But the kids love it. You have a lot of kids playing out there, and that they are waving the ice cream boat down every time. Those parents cannot say no.
Can we get him to stop by here?
She's already shrink wrapped it, so once
Ah.
once Labor Day hits, she's out.
Bummer. So, one of the things that we've got at this race that's unusual from some of the others is that how close we are to the actual boats. You can hear one of the boats. You can hear one of the boats running
That was
in the background.
the Wicked Excalibur.
Yeah. So we're a lot closer to the wet pits than we normally are, so we get a little bit more feedback than what we have.
We are so close to the wet pits that our microphone literally fell in the water.
Yeah, it decided it wanted to be part of the race. So
That's how close we are to bring you guys live action. We got our microphone wet. So, yeah, cool.
welcome to offshore, people. Whatever it's going to take to get the best
The-
coverage we can get, we're going to get it. And if we can get,
Live action.
we're trying to catch the propeller sound from under the water, Brad. And I think we were successful, but we'll find out.
Our
later.
equipment just couldn't keep up.
So last year, funny thing that you mentioned that. So last year we're in the formula with my racing partner from our as they would say mini Ginny, but it was the mini Guinea. And so Mark Rossetti and I were in the class 4, and he had his head in the engine. He's like, I hear something going. I hear something going, and it's like it would pick up and then it would go away. He's like, I don't know if we can race. There's something going on in here. And then Greg Kaltnecker, who just raced in Yasista, came over and he says, that's the propellers going through. And it was vibrating in there. He thought he had something going on in the engine.
Huh.
Really, you could feel it in the boat.
Yeah, you could hear it. It was like an opera
So
singer.
it's just like a
He was
harmonic.
like,
Oh, yeah.
yep. He's like, it's coming and going. And then all of a sudden, said, wait a minute, let's watch them go by. Come by again. It's like it's the propellers.
Wow, that's
So,
cool.
Yeah. Kind of
So
funny.
speaking of
Dirty Martini.
Dirty Martini, they are pulling out onto the course right now. We're starting to get some boats down towards the milling circle as we get ready for Class 6 racing. 620 Dirty Martini. The very first time, Brian, you didn't know this, but the very first time we saw Dirty Martini, they literally had pulled it out of storage. It had leaves and debris and trash in it. And, we looked at that boat. We're like, and they just looked at us and said, don't worry about it. And we're like, all right.
Yep.
And you know what? It's been out here ever since. And those guys it's a great family to hang out with. Great team, lots of fun. They're out here all the time doing whatever they can to just have fun and make sure everybody is part of the sport.
And I got something for him too. I mean, it is my favorite weekend drink, and I think they should paint their helmets like an olive.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Usually I want 3 in there, but we'll take 2.
Yeah. So that was Inglewood that we met up
Yeah.
for the first time. And yeah, they're from up around just south of St. Clair, Harson's Island. And so it's pretty cool that they've jumped in really, with both feet. He's been working on the boat and really got it looking good. I have to say, I haven't seen it, last couple of races we've seen it at, I haven't seen any leaves in it.
No, Zach got a shop vac, and I think he got it for Christmas.
I saw Jay Muller walking around with a leaf blower before.
Oh, he'll have that from time to time.
We got J&J Racing out here, our local boys, Joe in 1 and Joe 2, Mr. Polino and Mr. Kaiser.
So let's do. Have we done? We haven't done a rundown.
We did do that.
Oh,
Yep,
okay. Well,
yep.
I'm soft there.
That's
so.
okay.
For those who are joining us, you can go through it again.
Yeah. So go ahead and do that if you want to, Brian. So we looks like on the pole we're going to have Kokomo with Stephen Jerome, and Tom Jerome. I think that's father-son team, isn't it?
I think doesn't Dirty Martini have the pole?
You are correct. Dirty Martini has the pole.
Yep.
Logan's Heroes is in second position, and that's with Pat Marlowe and Steve LaPinta. Third place is, or position 3 is Wicked, and that's with Chris Hayden and Jax Muller. And then in fourth is J&J Racing right out here in front of us. And that's with Joe Polino and Joe Kaiser. And then we have Wicked, right? Or no, Horizon.
Well, fourth and you go to fifth, it would be
Kokomo and
Kokomo's
Horizon.
and they were having trouble getting up on plane. Now, hopefully, Kokomo, it's an older boat, and we've seen them at a couple races. They were at Atlantic City, weren't they? That got canceled? I believe we saw them in the pits. So
Yeah, and then Horizon with Ray Martino and Nick McGee, who was in the booth with us earlier, jumped in with Ray to run that boat with him today. So
Yep. And speaking of Wicked, that's what you're hearing in our microphones right now.
we've got J&J Racing is a Martini. Dirty Martini is a Martini. Then we have Logan's Heroes, that's a Magnum. Very similar hull designs, though.
yeah,
And then Wicked is an Excalibur. Looks like we have a radio control boat down there along the dock, zooming around. Those things are crazy. Now the battery powered ones for those.
yeah.
Getting our safety assets in place.
Some of those are faster than our boats.
Yeah. Scaled down versions of these actual boats too. Pretty cool.
So on the north end, a shout out to Mason Street, another good sponsor of ours. As they come around turn 1, 2, and into 3, Mason Street Grill out there. Been a sponsor for a long time. Do the pre-racer party on Thursdays with us. We had a good showing there as well.
Brad, I only see 4 of the 6 boats out on the course right now. I think we're waiting for the other ones to come out. Who else are we looking for? Well, I see J&J, I see Wicked, I see Logan's, and I see Dirty Martini. I don't see Kokomo, but we had a question about them.
Kokomo
Yeah,
went down to that end.
Yeah,
Are they down there? Okay.
yeah, they were trying to get on plane before.
They're over here. I think with Ray is next to them.
Yeah, okay, so if Ray's down there, then we've got everybody then.
They're coming up here to this end now.
Yeah,
Pace
they're
boat
coming
is-
down right now.
In the background, everybody can hear. That's the pace boat that's fired up. Beautiful Apache. So you said that this Apache race boat or pace boat, is that a local boat here at the lake?
Yes, it is. He lives on the lake. Scott Polio. Done a lot of poker runs, and he's done a handful of years with us as a pace boat, and they'll be our primary or only pace boat for the rest of today and into tomorrow as well.
Sweet.
I thought the Cigarette Hawk was going to come here, and we're going to shuffle the racers tomorrow, and we can get into that logistical stuff tomorrow. So,
Cigarette Hawk has started a lot of races for us.
yeah. Yep, it's an icon. So that Apache is moving out with Scott, known as the Chief, as we call him. Started my racing out with my partner Mark Rossetti in a small Apache, and then we moved on to a Velocity that we bought actually from J&J.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
What size velocity?
22. Yeah, my claim to fame was a few years ago. We finished third in the Nationals, and that's about it. But I'll take it.
That's cool. Kokomo. You can see there on your screen. I think that's what you would call a flat deck.
Yeah. Yeah, like they ironed it.
It's good to see them back.
Well, we're getting ready to get underway with this second OPA race of the day.
Boats are starting to follow the pace boat out. They'll get them down to the south end of the course and then bring them around and let them roll. I don't think they're doing any parade laps at all on any of the OPA racing stuff this time. So
No, I don't believe so.
And for the people that are listening that aren't aware, I should have said this in Class 7, but you're going to have 600 to 699 open cockpits, 26-foot limit, and their GPS limit is 70 miles per hour with a single engine.
Yeah, the throttlemen will be, their eyes will be glued to that dash, watching that speed. And you know, on this course, Brian, you know, we've talked about this before. Those guys are going to be trying to run within really 2 miles an hour of their breakout speed, and a lot of them push it even closer than that. So, you know, if they do break out for over 3 seconds at any one given space of time, then they will be. They call it disqualified, but you have broken out of your class and you're moved to last place. So.
now here's one thing I've noticed about this, Brad. You know, you were talking about the wind picking up, but honestly, it looks like it's gotten flatter since when we were racing a little bit earlier.
Yep, it didn't
So-
last very long, did it?
No, it did not. And this water is even flatter than when we were out here with the JSBR guys. So, how do you feel that that's going to play into the factor with these boats in Class 6?
It's only going to be boat wakes that they're going to have to worry about today. So this will be interesting. It says here on the forecast it's supposed to be 5-mile-an-hour winds with 15-mile-an-hour gusts, and we have 0 right now. I mean, maybe a 1-mile-an-hour breeze. So yeah, that's going to be interesting. It's going to be basically smooth flat, and these guys are just going to have to worry about the corners not getting mixed up by anybody's wake.
It's going to get a little stickier for them. Yeah, so
Yeah, you know, but all these boats are capable of running their bracketed speeds and over, so they're not going to have to worry about that. A little bit about acceleration coming out of the corners, but it's not really going to come into play the water condition as much as just the power and watching the throttlemen not get too overzealous and break out as they come out of the corners. And that's usually where they see it. So they're taking them down to the south end of the course. That big old Apache is taking them down there. I can't say old Apache. It is an older boat, but it is beautiful. It looks pristine.
Yes, it does.
And they have the yellow flag up, and they're taking the guys down there. I saw that Smitty was in the start boat today. Pace boat. Going to be helping us out with that. He's raced enough. He sure knows how to start these boats. They're going to come around here on the south end of the course, and I bet they get a green flag right about where our vantage point is. So one thing I think that we ran into with the Class 7 boys is that they're used to looking out on the course for their flags. This weekend, because of our the small area that we have here, we actually have our flags on the shore here just to the right of our production area. Dee's over there. She's the chief scorer, and she'll actually be throwing the flags from the shore. The green flag will come from the pace boat, but the actual checkered flag will be coming from Dee here on shore.
And based on her running out before or after the Class 7 race, I think she made sure the Class 6 racers knew where to look for that flag.
I believe you are right.
She had a face on her.
great shot of the start boat as we come around this south end of the course here. We are going to be going green here shortly, Brad.
Yep. They're going to get them lined up just off the back side of the pace boat. They've got them all lined up. We got 6 boats getting ready to take the green flag. We've got a green flag. We are racing here for the second race of the day here at the 2025 Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix. Who's throwing the huge rooster tail?
J, it looks like.
J&J is
Goodness, Wicked is out to an early lead. Logan's Heroes in second. J&J is in third. Dirty Martini is in fourth. With
Ray Martinez.
Ray Martino is charging hard. Kokomo coming up in sixth.
That brand new engine in Wicked.
Do they?
Yeah, brand new. Just took the shrink wrap off of it about 2 weeks ago. I'm not sure what size it was. Big. It's got a lot of power.
As they're going down to the north end of the course there, folks, you can see the beautiful cottages along the water. They're made to pin as they're making their round there. Dirty Martini had the inside line.
We got a battle.
Logan's Hero is just neck and neck with them as they're coming around, headed back to the outside of the course. I can't tell there. They're still all neck and neck. It's too close to call. Wicked is on the outside. Looks like Logan's Heroes and Dirty Martini are pulling away from Wicked just a little bit.
Looks like Logan's Heroes is pulling away from everybody right this second, and Dirty Martino, though, has the inside part of that.
Wicked is in third.
Looks like Dirty Martini is going to be coming up now. This is
J&J in fourth. You can hear him hit that bracketed speed, and the RPMs come down.
now this is Zach and Zach racing his dad, who's in Logan's Heroes.
Logan's Heroes goes in, has taken first, and really stretched it out by about 8 boat lengths.
Oh, looks like we've got somebody coming down off the pace here.
That is Wicked. And I see a little bit of smoke coming out of the back of the boat. Wow. Logan's Heroes is going to go by in first place.
Followed by Dirty Martini and then J&J. Yeah, Wicked is definitely off course here, Brad.
That's too bad. Like you were saying, Brian, I got 2 Brians in the boat in the booth today. It doesn't matter. I can't mess up your guys' names. So that's too bad. You know, like you said, that's brand new motor. So hopefully they didn't smoke it too bad.
Yeah, hopefully it's something simple, although it's definitely disheartening. He did a lot of work, Chris. A lot of work with his team. Disappointing. I was definitely cheering them on.
Got Ray Martino now coming down to the front straightaway here in front of Kokomo. It's a great shot of those guys right now on the course. And out of the turn here on the south side, looks like we've got Logan's Heroes followed by Dirty Martini. Logan's Heroes seems to be widening that gap.
You know, the Jeroens in Kokomo, they were racing out here with the earlier with us today. They were in the they had one of the mini boats out there, and they were helping out with a couple of the other classes too. The JSBR races.
Looks like Logan's Heroes has got about a 5.5 second lead over Dirty Martini, who's in second place, and Dirty Martini has about a 3 or 4 second lead over J&J. And that's your first, second, and third right there. They're coming down on the south side of the course here, coming around the turn there. We've got some drone shot here of your leader.
Logan's Heroes.
Steve LaPinta and Pat Marlowe in the boat this week.
That's Pat showing the boys how to do it. J&J Racing. That's got a really good attitude, that boat. It looks really well.
They've also spent a lot of time up here getting things ready, getting set for this race.
So are they a local team too?
Oh, yeah. Yep, they live right on the lake. Joe Kaiser lives down by the state park where they had those hydroplane races last week. And Joe's got a nice little boathouse that we smoked some good cigars in.
So you had the hydroplanes last week?
Yes, yeah, at the state park, the Governor's Cup.
Oh, really?
Yep, 2
Ah.
days of racing. We went over to Joe Kaiser's house and had a good time watching.
All right, down here on the north end of the course here, we've got Logan's Heroes in first, Dirty Martini in second, J&J in third, Horizon in fourth, and Kokomo in fifth.
So, a question for Brad and Brian. I was talking to D yesterday. Do you know any other race sites that you race on consecutive days in 2 different bodies of water?
No, 2 different bodies of water. You got me there.
Yeah,
You go.
You are absolutely right.
great shot of J&J coming across down here on the backstretch.
About the only place that you could do something like that was it would be if like you raced on the intercoastal and then you raced on the outside. So yeah, that's very unique race site.
So, all that history, and we're continuing with OPA to make more.
That's absolutely correct. So tomorrow we'll be making history. So where'd the big hydroplane boys race? On the big lake?
Yeah, just past. You go around the cove, go past Bedbug Island, as it's called, and past Bertram Island, which used to be an amusement park in the state park area. That's all in the south end.
Logan's Heroes still in the lead, actually stretching it out a little bit over Michael and Zach in the Dirty Martini. J&J, though, are right there in case anything happens with Dirty Martini. They're there to strike. You know, these guys have really settled into their speeds. They're not really going to be changing too much unless something happens with the boat. So one thing with the bracketed class, you know, but we were talking earlier with one of the, I would say a professional racer and racing in other spec classes. They're limited by the RPMs, and we're limited by GPS speed. So it's one and the same, really.
Yep, so now we've got some drone footage right here of Logan's Heroes coming across on the backstretch here. Now we're back up into south end of the course on Ray Martino.
Yep. Ray Martino and Nick McGee. There's your drone footage. Right over Dirty Martini.
Dirty Martini, and then J&J behind them.
What a spectacular shot that is. It definitely spaced himself out on this one.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. It looks like Logan's Heroes has put about an 8-second lead over Dirty Martini. So they are extending that lead over second place. And it looks like distance between second and third has expanded as well to about a 6 or 8 second lead. So between first and second and third is about that 8 seconds.
Yep.
Logan's Heroes. I know Steve LaPinta has done so much work to that boat. Magnum.
Brad and I failed you. I have no idea what lap we're on.
I'll go
70,
double check.
77, 78 lap? I don't know where
I
we're at.
believe that's the 5th lap.
Okay.
I can go verify that. You guys carry it for a second.
Okay.
So we've got some drone shot here. You can see that boat going through that wake, and it's kind of tossing the drivers back and forth as that drone shot goes over the top of J&J there. Coming out of the north end of the course down on the back straightaway, we've got Ray Martino currently in 4th place. Looks like we have, looks like Logan's Heroes has lapped Kokomo's, some of the slower traffic that's coming through here as well. So Dirty Martini has done that as well, it appears.
Jump back in here with you guys. I looked over D's shoulder. It does look like I have counted correctly. This is the 5th lap.
You have to take your shoe off for that.
I know, not yet. Not yet.
Nice job.
Yep.
Coming down our straightaway, we have Ray Martino in fourth, and then we are going to have a good shot of those guys. Now, Ray's been racing for what?
Ever.
Couple of weeks. The chairman of Offshore.
Look at the attitude of that boat.
You know what, Greg, you were saying that Steve's done a lot of work to that boat. You know, a couple of years ago we saw that boat and it was hopping and bouncing and really difficult to control, according to Steve. He made some adjustments to that, moved the motor back forward a little bit. Yeah, forward a little bit, and
It's really
huge
helped.
difference.
Really helped the attitude of that boat.
Wildly different boat to run now.
And I can't remember when he wasn't in contention in every race.
Yeah, recently. Yeah. Now before he made those adjustments, that boat was struggling to do just about anything, and he was really fighting it and having a problem. And spent some time with the CG on that boat and got it right and got it dialed in.
You know, and it's a shorter boat from compared to some of the other boats that race in this class, and so sometimes he struggles with the rough water. So this is a perfect race for his boat, though. A great setup for it, and as it shows today. Ray Martino, Team Horizon on the backstretch. He has a new motor in there this year. Was Up Motorsports freshened up the motor for him. Dirty Martini there on the course.
I don't think Pat's going to let Zach live it down that he's beat him up. So. Dirty Martini's got Zach Marlowe on the throttles, and the driver is Michael Arcangeli, I believe. Arcangeli, I believe. I'm probably botching that.
So then we still have Dirty Martini would be in second. And J&J Racing, there on your screen, would be in third. They are doing a total of 9 laps for 22.5 miles today. Class 5 is going to do 10 laps later on, and Class 4 is going to do 12.
And we see Wicked coming back to the dock here, getting pulled in off to our left.
Yeah, well, the good news is that they're going to the dock.
Yes.
Not look like they're going to the boat ramp. So hopefully they'll get that figured out.
Yep. Like I said, hopefully something simple that they can get themselves back tomorrow.
Well, like you said, they're also local, so they'll be able to take it back to their shop, get it figured out, and still race with us later on.
Some overhead shots here of Logan's Heroes coming up the backstretch.
And it just so happens that Chris Hayden has his own shop, Hayden Service Center. Big sponsor of the race and a racer himself. So he has plenty of people to help him out on his team as well.
So that's a really good angle of the shot of the course itself. You know, if you're not here, if you're watching this on TV, you can see how that course has got a dog leg around that island that's on the
West
side of the lake. It's kind of hard to tell that if you're here. It's hard to see that dog leg, but until you get up there with that drone shots.
Yeah, it definitely has a dog leg on that backside. I got to give a shout out. Chris Uzi's laid up at home, got his foot elevated. He had a broken leg too, and he's watching on the live stream. Give a shout out to him. Hopefully that he's going to get healed up and get back out here racing with us soon. Wishing him all the best. We know that he had some fun down at Lake of the Ozarks. We enjoyed spending some time with him. He's a good dude. So get better fast, buddy. I have that as 8 laps.
Not see a white flag yet.
I do. Isn't that one over there on the pace boat? Or is that something
I
beyond
think
the?
that's something beyond the
No,
pace
that
boat
is
over there.
that's a roof beyond the pace boat.
Well, we're in the finishing laps here of Class 6 of the 2025 Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix. And it's been an exciting race so far. We've had a little bit of attrition. We've had some people that have, I mean, all three of these boats, you know, they spread out just a little bit now, Brian, but they've all run a good race. They all look great.
Yeah. Running smooth, running level. I mean, they all look great in the water. You know, as you said before, Brian, I think it was you, Brian, that said as you come around those turns, it's who can power through it and maintain that speed. And I think that's where you're getting this separation as they come around the turns. It's who's got more horsepower.
Jump back on here with you guys. You're exactly right. When you hear some of these guys, you'll hear the RPMs as they go into the corner go up. They actually have the throttle up. So this will start the final lap for Logan's Heroes. I just stepped over there and verified that. So we are on our white and final lap. With how much of a separation there, Brian?
About 12 seconds between first and second.
Logan's Heroes still out to commanding lead over Dirty Martini, sorry. You see Nick giving Ray some instructions there.
Yeah, and looks like about an 18-second lead between second and third.
I heard a little bit of a pop there on J&J, and there would be no reason for him to be throttling it. So it must has a little bit of a miss or a cutout, just a little bit.
You know, I saw them look in at D to see, and she's holding that checkered flag next to her. I wonder if they thought for a split second that it could have been out.
Well, that I don't know if it would have jerked that quick.
Yeah.
So, but we'll see. Sometimes they'll pop like that.
Yep.
Well, if Dee made a mistake on that, you get to go tell her. I'm not
telling.
Appreciate all that she does.
Oh, yeah.
Logan's Heroes on the backside coming through the dog leg, getting ready to go into the north end of the corner there. Once they come through that, if they don't have any issues.
So see the drone footage there, and we'll talk about it with Hopatcong Brian here in just a little bit. But I know that you guys have a service that goes through and gets that vegetation out of the water.
Oh, yeah, the weed eaters.
The weed eaters, the whole boat setup that goes in there and chops all that up.
Yep. One of my favorite state police friends, shout out to Helmet. He retired, and he's running one of the weed eaters for us.
Here you go, folks. They got their hands in the air. Give them a big round of applause. Logan's Heroes takes the checkered flag here at the 2025 Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix.
We've got Dirty Martini coming in second place, taking the checkered flag, giving a thumbs up to us there.
Zach and Michael chasing Zach's dad down.
Look
Pat
at this
and
battle
Steve
right here.
coming in second place there.
We got some rooster tail. Got to be J&J right there.
Yeah, third place is going to go to J&J. I believe they've actually
they lapped them.
Yeah.
Still a nice battle coming around that turn. It's fun to see.
Looks great on screen. Congratulations.
There's your winners right there on screen. Logan's Heroes 614, Class 6 of the 2025 Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix.
There you see Kokomo getting towed in.
Logan's Heroes giving a high five to each other, telling you did a good job. Steve Lopenta and Pat Marlowe.
That's a great shot. Now, he's told us many times, what year is that boat? It's a 1977. Oh, I thought it was older than that.
2. It's a 70s model. Maybe 72.
He's done so much work to it. Another great Glass guy from East Lake, Ohio.
As I look at the guys coming off plane here, if you look over in the trees, you can see a rope swing over there. I don't think anybody's using it, but you got some spectators taking the trails back there and watching the race.
Is that kind of a state park over there, or?
Yeah, that's Liffey Island. So they have trails back there. It's a state park. A lot of people go back there. It's pretty neat. It's actually pretty neat. And I actually took Jay and Leah over there on his old inflatable years back, and they were jumping in the water. And I said, no, thank you. I'll stay on the boat and keep retrieving the rope for you.
Look at the big smile on Steve's face as Logan's Heroes comes back to the dock here. Steve, nothing but grin with all the hard work he's done for Logan's Heroes, and it paid off today for sure. So,
Yeah, you can see that from here. That is awesome. Congratulations to them. We still have Team Horizon that's out on the course finishing up their laps. Nick McGee and Ray Martino. Can't wait to talk to Nick and see how much fun he had out there today. So coming up next is going to be Class 6.
Class 5.
Oh, I'm sorry, Class 5. You're right. I'm sorry. We got, 4 boats in Class 5?
Yes, sir.
Shocker, Rum Runners, Typhoon, and Bounty Hunter.
Now, Class 5, we've got the Shocker that's coming up. They ran a Class 7 boat. They ran a boat in JSBR earlier today. Had a little bit of issue with the bottom coming off of that boat, but Chris is the consummate racer, so he's going to be back out in his Class 5 boat with Ray Evans today in 521 Shocker.
And I don't want to be a broken record, but you have another battle for locals with Shocker and Bounty Hunter. Ed and Ed Jr., right down the cove, just past Mason Street. Their house is down there.
So father-son team?
Yeah, Ed Coleman Jr. Great people. I run into them down there at the Stonewater a lot the last month or so. They're very excited to race.
I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of talk at the after-hours celebration tonight. Local.
I think smack might be the right word.
Well, I don't know if are we gonna stay live here? I think we're gonna take a little bit of a break before we go into the next race, which will be Class 5. So we'll take a little bit of a break and be back with the 2025 Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix.
All right, welcome back to the 2025 Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix, sponsored by OPA Racing and several of our sponsors. It's been a beautiful day of racing so far, guys. We've got Class 5 coming up. Brad, Brian, let's get into this a little bit.
Yeah, so we're going to have 4 boats out there in Class 5 today. We're going to have, guess what? Chris Colson's going to be back out there. Can you imagine that? He's
What guy?
what is this? His 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be his 5th race of the day.
Oh, yeah, all right.
Yeah. So Shocker in Team 521, him and Ray Evans, and then 522 Rum Runners, always a strong runner. Tom Crawley and Fran Velatetto, and then 529 Tom Klein and Randy Sluice. And then Bounty Hunter, it's kind of a cool boat that we got out here. We got a 26-foot Cougar Cat with Ed Goldman Jr. With Ed Goldman Sr., right?
Cool guy.
Yep.
Yeah. So, and you were saying, Brian, that they're local here, right?
Yeah. So we just saw the American Express boat go down there to Flash Marina, another good sponsor, to get some fuel. And if you go off to the left past Mason Street, they're down in that cove down there. So they live in this cove.
Wow. So they got the home field advantage.
They do.
So in this race today, Class 5 is going to do 10 laps. So, all right, guys, you should be able to keep that straight, right? Just 10 laps.
I'm going to remember 10. You got to remember
You
the
can't
others.
count to 10.
I can too. I can take my shoes off. Leave me alone, Brad.
I'll do a little special shout out that on the pace boat with on that beautiful Apache, we have Jay's father, Robert, as he goes by, Roe Muller. Used to race with Jay back in the day, so he's having a good time out there. A soldier of all the races of past, so it's great to see him out here. It's always a good day when you come up, shake his hand, and say hello.
Yeah, I see all the Mullers here today. Everybody's got to put one of these wicked shirts on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Tippy, who we love, and that's Rose's wife and Jay's mother. I can't go up and say hi to her without a Wicked shirt on.
Yeah. Tippy and Roe.
Yeah, Tippy and Roe.
Cool nicknames.
Oh yeah.
So if you're just joining us, the 2025 Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix, getting ready to start Class 5 racing here shortly, the pace boat, and the boats are making it down to the south end of the course where they will come around that turn, and we will be getting a green flag from there. Oh, I'm too old to do that.
So, and we're going to be underway here soon. I saw that we had some local traffic going one end of the course to the other.
Yep.
So we'll be underway here soon. So what do we got for pole positions here? Let's look at that. Oh, Shocker. He has done wonderful on pole positions today. Earlier in the races in the JSBR stuff, he was doing really good with that. So we got Shocker's going to be on the pole, Rum Runner's in position 2, Bounty Hunter's in position 3, and Typhoon in 4.
Yep, and for everybody at home, the Class 5 is 500 to 599 open cockpit, 30-foot limit, and they are GPSed at 75 miles an hour with a single engine.
And these guys push the limit. We have heard that a couple of the teams in the last race did break out. They just kind of get overzealous there.
Now, one thing you said that Class 5 is a single engine. We do actually have, I think it's a single engine, or you can do twin outboards.
Correct.
And that's what Shocker's running this time is twin outboards. Well, every time. All right, we've got the pace boat coming around on the north end of the course here, and they'll bring those south end of the course here. Had my head screwed on backwards. Sorry about that. Lined up nicely here. We're going to get a green flag. We are green.
Green. We're racing here at the 2025 Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix. Looks like Shocker really trimmed it up quick, getting right up to that bracketed speed as they run it right up to 75 miles an hour.
Rum Runner and Typhoon, along with Shocker, are all stacked together.
You can tell they're all at their bracketed speed. They don't want to break out right there. I bet we are going to see those three neck and neck all the way around this corner. Unless somebody says, no, I'm just going to check out and have fun. But they're going into that first pin. That's a great shot of it. Shockers got the inside line. They get to dictate how everybody goes through that corner. But I can see just beyond them, Rum Runner is right there, ready to strike. Whoa! Did he spin? He did. He hooked it just a little bit. Shocker hooked it just a little bit, was able to stay on plane, but they lost a lot of ground there. Probably about 3 or 4 boat lengths.
They are setting back up for this dogleg as they come back on the backside.
That's a great shot right there. Shows the attitudes of the boats as they trim it up, head back down towards the south.
These guys are neck and neck.
They are.
Shocker's gaining on Rum Runner.
You hear them working the throttles. Don't want to break out, boys.
Man, that is so hard to not do, man.
This will be a fun turn coming up here.
Tom Klein, Randy Sluice in that Typhoon boat. Holding on for 3rd place. Bounty Hunters in 4th.
Shocker comes around and pushes Rum Runner really wide around that turn.
Oh, yeah, they do. You know, Chris Colson's had his hands full with that boat over the last couple of years that he's owned it, but man, he really has it dialed in now.
Yeah, I think he had some bottom work done to that boat.
Yeah, he took it down to Scott McCormick down there at Velocity. Had him some work, tweaked the bottom a little bit, and man, give a shout out to Scott. It's got a great attitude out here today. There's Bounty Hunter, 26-foot cougar. Locals. Headed down towards their end of the lake. See the bluffs off there in the distance? Oh, Rum Runner's got to the inside of Shocker.
See, that's a disadvantage. Like, if you're going to push him out wide, you got to be real careful with that because you open up that gap for them to sneak in the back door and we take that away from you.
Evidently, that's what has happened. Because Tom and Fran now have the inside line. Inside line going around that corner, but now as they come to the dog leg, really it's the outside, right?
It is for the dog leg, but they're going to set up for that other corner and they're going to be in really good position. So, losing that inside track, probably a disadvantage for Shocker.
Looking over the dock to my right here, you can see Typhoon has a big crowd of people.
Yeah, and you saw that Rum Runners went to the outside of Shocker.
Through the spray.
Through the spray.
You can't even see him. Oh,
I
he's
think-
going wide too. Pushing him out.
Pushing really wide there. Now, I know there's a lot of competition between these two boats right here today for sure. And Fran and Tom in that Rum Runners boat, they're not going to take me and slap around too much.
No. And they have a lot of seat time.
Yeah.
You know, here's the thing. If those two got first and second are duking it out so hard that they break out, that'll leave the door wide open for Typhoon.
Yeah.
You know, we often say that this is the Hollywood sign. Oh, lost a drive, I bet. We hear
Cougar Cat,
Cougar
Bounty
Cat.
Hunter.
Yep. You could hear the motor free spin. They lost a drive, sounds like, or a transmission. It depends what motor they're, or if they're running a TRS or a Bravo on that.
Yeah, I think you're right. They're revving it, trying to figure out if they've still got something or.
They have no forward or reverse, doesn't look like. But on your screen, you have Team Shocker coming down the back stretch. Great looking setup today. Rum Runner is just back behind them, just out of their spray.
About a 3-second lead over Rum Runner.
Rum Runner's doing anything they can. They're going to the inside, back and forth, through their wake, trying to stay out of the spray. You know, that can wreak havoc on you, too. You know, they were talking about that earlier in the JSBR stuff. They don't want to get their electronics wet. You don't want to do that here either.
That was a fantastic turn there by Rum Runners.
You know, and actually a really good turn by Shocker as well because they were on the outside and got pushed out a little bit by Rum Runners, but still maintained the lead.
Able to hold the inside. Said all the Rum Runners who's Typhoon over there hooping and hollering on the dock. They got a heck of a crowd over there.
They don't travel small.
Oh, that's all Rum Runner crew over there.
Yeah.
Somewhat local, so all of their fans were able to come in. So go around the north end of the turn. Rum Runner still on the inside. Shocker's going out wide.
Shocker still has the lead. But here's where Rum Runner's going to set up for that dog leg. They are going to be on the outside of that, but that from the dog leg to that south corner is really not very far.
Not very far. The whole thing isn't very far, Brian.
Still about a 3-second lead between Shocker and Rum Runner.
They are duking it out. So,
Yeah, Rum Runner's coming to the inside again on this corner here. Now, it's going to be real interesting how this is going to play out. Shocker's ahead, but Rum Runner's cutting them in. Now, if Shocker or if Rum Runner can push Shocker out far like they've been doing, oh, yeah, that's exactly how.
Watch it. These guys are duking it out, I'm telling you.
Now, Fred's going to come back on the inside as fast as he possibly can and try to get that inside lane from.
He can't do it. He
Yep.
can't do it. Not before they get up to speed.
Shocker's got him shut down.
Side by side.
Now
Is
they're going
that-
to be in that
Is
same
that
position
5 or
again.
6? Come on.
You're talking to the other Brian, right?
Yeah, I'm talking to the other Brian.
I had one job.
Hey, new guy's got to keep laps.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to go look over Dee's shoulder and double check. Because it doesn't matter really what we count. It only matters what she counts. Dude, check this out on the north end of the
Oh.
course. Shocker is just having a run today.
Oh!
No! Stay in the boat. Stay.
There you go.
Stayed on plane. High-sided it. Wow. Kinda
Shocker
hooked
got
it and
really
loose
in that corner for sure.
they're
But
still
they're right back
there.
with him. Getting it leveled back out and chasing them down now. Something just came out of the boat from Rum Runners. I'm not sure what
Or
that
was that a hand signal?
Well, it was a hand signal with some confetti. So,
Looking over Dee's shoulder, it looked like she had 4 laps written down.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
So then this will complete the 5th. I guess I was thinking that first time they went by us, that's just the start. Then they complete 1 lap.
yeah, now Rum Runners has about a 4-second lead over Shocker.
One little hiccup. That's all it takes like that.
Yep.
To make all the difference in the world.
And that's gonna be hard to get back.
Yep. Now it's Tom and Fran's race. But Chris and Ray are going to do anything they can to get them right back up there. So we'll have to see how hard they dive into the corner up there on the north end.
You know, Brad, and in comparison to what we've seen out of Shocker in this boat previously, it is running a really, really good race. That's the best I've ever seen that boat run.
Absolutely. You know, with as much bad luck as he had with that boat, it's great to see him having this success.
Yeah, he was really frustrated with the performance of that boat. Got it straightened out, spent some seat time in it, and it's really paid off for him.
I think he went wide of their wake to make a good corner on the north end.
Yeah, you know, before in the previous lap when he got sideways and stuff, I think he just got a little overly aggressive with that, trying to stay competitive with Rum Runners. And you know, he's in within. I mean, he can still hunt him down. It's anybody's race. Now, I say that now. Rum Runners has got about a 5-second lead over Shocker at this point, so Rum Runners is extending that lead now. we've talked about this entire time is that if those guys have broken out, this still could be Typhoon's race. You know, we're not talking much about Typhoon. If you look at that boat and how it's running a good, smooth race. Those guys have got a nice tight line. Boat sounds good. It looks good as it comes in and out of the turns.
You know, Randy has raced that boat and then the Mod V for many, many years, and he has all kinds of experience. So he knows that boat, knows what to do. Great to see him out here racing with us today.
I don't know that Typhoon got as good a start as Rum Runner and Shocker did.
What's that?
I said I don't know that Typhoon got quite as good a start as the other two boats in the race.
Yeah. Rum Runners, 4-time world champion, 3-time national champion, and 2-time APEA Hall of Champion inductee. Fran Delatetto is, of course, the owner and throttleman. Tom Crawley used to be the former driver of Typhoon. This weekend, they got sponsors. Stevens Transport and Crane Services, based in Baltimore, Maryland, provides specialized hauling, welding, mobile crane services across the East Coast. What's cool is that the owner, Jeff Stevens, saw Rum Runners out testing and wanted to be part of the team. So he jumped on board. That's cool. And then Charlie's Tavern, that's a local here, right, Brian?
Yes, it is.
Located in the heart of Lake Hopatcong. It's more than just a tavern, offering handcrafted specialty menu, live entertainment, best drinks on the lake made by Charlie's Angels. Now, where is that? Is that here on this end?
That is on the north end. You just walk right up Yacht Club Drive, and at the end is Charlie's.
Really?
Walking distance.
Well, I think you're going to have to prove that.
Yeah, I think so too. Matter of fact, we'll be right back. It looks like Shocker has actually gained 1 second back from Rum Runners and about a 4-second lead Rum Runner over Shocker as we go into the south end of the course, with Typhoon actually coming a lot closer to second place. Rum Runners taking that corner really wide again, setting them up for a nice long run down the straightaway here. Tom and Fran, in that boat. Lots of seat time, lots of experience, lots of success in that boat this year. Man, look at Typhoon running.
Kryptonite boats, man, they're fast. We saw that one in the pits that's just beautiful. I got to find out whose that is, man. I want to take a look at that thing. You know what? Looking across the way, the locals over there on that, what is that island?
That's Liffey Island.
Lippy Island?
Liffey.
Liffey.
Yep,
Chris Uzi, that I gave a shout out to earlier, said he grew up here and he broke his leg on that rope swing that you were talking about over there about 20 years ago.
Yep, it's been there a long time. The rope has changed a couple times.
Oh, yeah, you know, those things happen.
Yep.
That guy's got to stop breaking stuff.
Yeah, he does. We need to put like big bumpers on the guy or
Bubble
something.
wrap.
Bubble wrap. There
Something.
you go.
Yeah. Fran and Tom coming up the backstretch here. Still about a 4-second lead over Shocker.
Yep, and you know, our sponsors bring this race on, and if you need your boat hauled, Nody Moves Transport LLC, moving and grooving, hauling and cruising with Mike Stockstill. He's a local here out of Lake Hopatcong. Does a fantastic job. He's taken Wicked and Celsius many miles, and you can count on him if you need anything moved.
What? Moving and grooving, hauling and cruising. That's a cool tagline.
He's a great guy, and I'll be having a beer with him later.
Rum Runners finishing up lap 8. Shocker just behind them. How far separation? About 4 seconds there?
No, it's actually at about 6 seconds. Now, Shocker took that last corner a little bit wider.
So to try to set up for the corner, or are they just trying to?
I don't think they did that intentionally because they lost a couple seconds by doing that. I think they were, I don't know what they were doing, but about 6 seconds between first and second, and about 8 seconds between second and third.
Yeah, it seemed like Typhoon was gaining on them just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was considerably larger earlier, so you might be right. But currently, Shocker in first place. I'm sorry, Rum Runner in first place, Shocker in second place, Bounty Hunter in third.
No.
What? No, I'm sorry, Typhoon in third. Good night.
Bounty Hunter, did they get off the course or are they on the inside?
I think they're on the inside.
They had no power, it looks like.
You guys got me flustered about talking about the local cuisine here.
Speaking of local cuisine, we have good sponsors. Macy Street, I mentioned, the Jefferson House, Windlass, and the Beacon. So all good places to go and eat.
I heard the sound go away on that Typhoon. They just must have really backed out going in that corner. When you hear something just shut off like that, you wonder. So I have that counted as lap 9, and I see Dee getting up. Does that mean she's coming over to get a flag to get it ready? I believe it does. That means that this is the final lap. If Shocker with Chris and Ray, if they're going to do anything, this is the time to do it.
I think Rum Runner's got the commanding lead on them right now. Something they're going to have a pretty good sized stumble in order for Shocker to be able to make up that distance.
Yeah, I think they've decided to wait for save it for another day, but they can't let up too much. Typhoon is right there behind them. What's that separation? Just about 5 or 6 seconds, right?
Yep.
But Fran, we're probably going to be able to hear their crowd just go wild. All their fans are here. This is their home state, but they're about an hour away from here. As they go into the south turn, they just got a couple more pins. They're going to be able to take the checkered flag if everything stays like it is. Tom Crawley, Fran Bellettetto, 522 Rum Runners. Duked it out today with Shocker with Chris Colson and Ray Evans. Dee's got that checkered flag waving high in the air. The wind's going to go to Rum Runners. And you can hear all their crowd is hooping and hollering. Shocker's going to take second. And third's going to go to Typhoon with Tom Klein and Randy Sluice. Bounty Hunter will be awarded 4th place today, but they had a little bit of mishap. Like we said, either they lost it could be a coupler. They just lost any kind of Ford traction.
Prop shaft.
Yeah, prop shaft.
Prop hub. Yeah, it could be.
Prop, anything. So, what a great race, though, Brian.
Oh, yeah. And our sponsors bring it to us again. Don't want to leave them out. Like Dover Brake. Todd, great guy. He's actually going to be volunteering tomorrow. Help support us. Actually, the trailer that we bought all the supplies with, I personally actually picked his trailer up and took him picked up supplies to bring back here to get everything set up.
Cool. I know it takes a village to put one of these things on, so
Absolutely.
it sounds like you guys have you guys got a lot of racers from around this neck of the woods, but you got a lot of great sponsors too.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. And if you pick up a program and you look at the back, you can always count on Duffy Brennan. He's local real estate from Wyker. He always have a funny picture on here, as you can see his head on top of the Wicked Six boat.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yep. And, we got a lot of marinas out here that help support us. West Shore Marine, and they also are South Shore Marine, same owners. And Barnes Brothers and Flash Marina. So we have the marinas help us out, and you can get your fuel at Flash Marine. You can get some fuel at Barnes Brothers. And the Main Lake Market is part of the Windlass Group, and they have fuel there, too. Good sandwiches and ice cream.
Great. Ice cream.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Great view from their upstairs window.
Well, that's cool. Well, that wraps up that race. We got one more race coming, folks. Class 4, we have 4 boats in that race. That'll be coming up. I bet we're going to take a little bit of a break before we get into the final race of the day. So I believe we're going to jump off for just a little bit, but stay tuned. and we'll be back with the 2025 Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix.
All right, welcome back to the 2025 Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix. We've got Class 4 coming up, more exciting racing for you. And Brad, Brian, man, it's been a great day so far. We got one race left. Tell us all about it.
Yep. Well, we got the yellow flag up on the pace boat, taking the guys down to the south end of the course. You know, we got a lot of people that helped put on this race. We were talking earlier about Dee. She is the chief scorer. But also, we couldn't do this without race control, Stu Slotnick. And today is his 53rd birthday. So happy
Stu.
birthday out to Stu.
Happy
Stu,
birthday.
Happy birthday, buddy.
Happy
Yep.
birthday, Stu.
Happy
Yep.
birthday, Stu.
And
Waving at it.
he is amazing. The way the guy can multitask and run 5 different radios at once is just unbelievable. So there's a big, beautiful Apache coming around the south end of the course. They're getting everybody lined up. On the inside, we've got the Gascott Marine Services, that 30-foot Spectre Cat. Then we got a green. We're racing here with the final race of the day. Class 4.
Second position is Team Hamilton. Third is We Haul Boats. And fourth is X Insurance, Hartman X Insurance.
As they roar past our booth, they're going to have to maintain these lanes to that first corner.
They'll be doing 85 today if they can touch that limit.
Yeah, you know, and We Haul Boats is actually a Class 3 boat, but they're racing in Class 4 as well. Looks like they kind of slowed there, but Gascott Marine is the first to the pin on the north end of the course. Has a pretty good lead over Team Hamilton.
Yeah, Gascott Marine, those guys have been racing for quite a while. They've been sponsored by Covenant Financial Group out of Shelby Township, Michigan, and Next Level Detailing out of Bayman, Puerto Rico.
And the boat is for sale. He wanted to make sure everybody knew that bring your checkbook, come pick up a cool race boat.
And I'm telling you what, there's no better advertising than first place.
That's right. And they are in first place as they're going down that back stretch.
And it's a cool boat.
Another father-son team, Raul Gascott Jr. and his dad, comes in from Puerto Rico to race with his son. X Insurance is in second place. Well, we have a lot of different kinds of boats. So we've got a catamaran in first place with outboards. We've got what a lot of people would call a Mod V in second place, a canopied V-hull. Then we have an open Velocity. It's a 39-foot Velocity, Team Hamilton. And then we have the We Haul Boats, which is a bad boy. We were talking about how rare of a boat that bad boy boat is. Very cool boat.
Yeah. Gascott Marine still in first place, followed by X Insurance. Team Hamilton in third.
That would complete the first of 12 laps for a total of 30 miles today. We Haul Boats looks like a cigarette when you look at the side profile of that boat, but it's got 2 steps as you look at the side of it. Very cool boat, like I said. I know Mike Ogden's really stoked to have that boat and getting everything kind of ready to go. I know he took it over to Was Up Motorsports, had it all worked on, get it ready for the weekend. As they're going around the north end of the course, Gascott looks like they're still out in the lead. Hamilton is in third, and look at that. X Insurance has snuck up on the Gascott Marine. Second place, just off their right hip. Just still in the spray.
Yeah, less than a 2-second lead for Gascott Marine. This is where it gets kind of, I don't want to say dicey, but this is where your inside position really takes advantage. That's what we talked about in that last race as well. So,
yep. You know, and Hartman, X Insurance with Jerry Hartman and John, how do you say that? Lizzadati? They're used to running just all out. They're only limited by their rev limiter. So I don't know if they're used to running that spec speed. Gascott has a great corner on the south end of the course.
really
Pushes X Insurance Hartman out just a little bit. We'll see. They do have a lot of acceleration, though. Can't break out. Side by side. Headed up to the north end of the course. There's Hamilton Marine. Brandon Milhausen and Jeff Milhausen.
Now, Team Hamilton, Rich got pitched out of that boat about a year ago in Michigan City when we were there. Broke his back and some other things like that. He's here at the race today. He's much, much better. He's still in some pain, but he's still saying he's going to get back in the boat, I think.
Eventually?
76 years old. Yep. Still wants to race. Thought about selling the boat. He's like, man, he goes, this boat's too cool. I've got guys that want to race this. I've got people that want to do this. I'm still going to be in the sport. And you know what? That's
what it's
really
all
cool.
about.
That's what it's all
Great.
about. Yeah.
When I grow up, I want to be him.
That's right.
Yeah, exactly. So
That or just don't grow up.
now it looked like X Insurance actually took over for first place, but it looks like Gascott Marine is taking that back.
That's right. That north end, they do well on that north turn.
Yeah, they've taken it back and put about a 2-second lead on X Insurance.
X Insurance is still staying to the outside, leaving that inside lane to Gascott Marine.
2 great battles in a row, 2 races in a row. This is fun.
Yeah, it's a blast. Beautiful day here, Lake Hopatcong. You can hear X Insurance really tries to make up the time coming out of the corners. And pulls up right deck to deck with GMS, sorry. Team Hamilton there.
That velocity sure sounds good when it was here at the dock.
Oh, sounds mean.
So as we go into the turn here, you can see the Gascott Marine has still got the inside corner. Here we've got a great shot of Weehall boats coming down the front straightaway. Back down to the north side of the course, we've got Gascott Marine and X Insurance coming out of the corners here. And it looks like X Insurance may have overtaken for first place.
I don't know if I'd call that so soon. They're side by side, Brian. Look at that.
Well, you know what, Brett? I think you're right, buddy.
Look at that. You could get them closer together. Look at
Great
that. That is
shot.
awesome racing here at Lake Hopatcong. The 2025 Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix.
You can say that again.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, we learned how to say it, Brian.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, the first year we were here was a little rough. So
Yeah,
nobody could say it.
We put the video on social media. if you
Oh,
see it.
I saw it. Thanks a lot. I appreciate that.
Brett, where are we?
Lake Hopatcong.
That's right.
The jewel of the Northeast.
There you go. On your screen, side by side, Hartman X Insurance and Gascott Marine duking it out.
You can see the nose of Gascott Marine as he's trying to look for every bit of trim of that, trying to pick up as much speed as he can. Keep up with those X Insurance boys. Now they're going to come down into that turn here, Brian, and it's going to be tight.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a battle and see who gets that horsepower around there. They've been battling every turn. They've been swapping lead. A lot of fans having some good excitement down there.
Yeah, we can see him right here. We can see that X Insurance is sneaking up on Gascott Marine down in that corner. Coming out of that last part of the turn here, Brad, they're still deck to deck.
This is lap 4 of 12 laps, so we got a long way to go, though, Brian.
Yep. Man, look at that shot. There's another shot there again of Gascott Marine trying to get as much trim out of that boat as they can. Looks like they found a little bit of speed by doing that.
Yeah, you know, I used to race against that boat, and they do have to trim that boat up to get it to accelerate. It just, you know, with the outboards, they just don't have the low-end torque that
Yep.
the big blocks do, or like in my case when I was racing it, the twin small blocks. So, yeah.
Now, I think that when we were talking to Raul Jr. Back before St. Clair, I think they had done some work on trying to raise those outdrives up a little bit to get them out of the water. And it looks like it's paid off because this boat looks a lot faster than it has
Oh,
before.
yeah. It's running great. That would be marked as lap 5 of 12. I would have to chalk that one up to X Insurance Hamilton. Brian, we were
porpoising right
talking
there.
about that. They run down towards that north end. You can see that big bluff down there.
Yeah, there's a quarries up there.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah, so funny thing with that is you'll get text messages every so often alerting you that they'll be blasting. And I am all the way at the south end of the lake, and I live up on the mountain up there. You guys can see it, but I can't, or the people can't see it. And you can feel the vibrations from over there.
Oh, really?
That and the Picatinny Arsenal with the Army, they do blasting.
Testing?
Yeah, they test. One of our boat racers, Joe Gleaner from J&J, works there.
So now we got a shot here of X Insurance on the backside, and they have put a bit of distance between them and Gascot Marine. Now, when we were going into that turn down there, Gascot Marine was porpoising pretty good into that turn, and I think they lost a little bit of speed there.
Huh. Wonder what happened there.
I just think they were so trimmed on that front straightaway that when they got down to the corner, they were trying to put some boat back in the water so they could make the turn maybe, and scrubbed off some speed from there perhaps. I'm not sure.
That's unfortunate, but they have lost a lot of ground there. Still in second place, though. But that leaves X Insurance Hartman to come through and take lap number 6. Gascott's in second. Hamilton, you know, and I see that there's a bigger rooster tail on Gascot Marine. So I don't know if they've lost maybe a prop blade or they're losing something.
They're losing something there now. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Losing trim or something. And they're losing some speed. So Hamilton's really making up some ground with them.
They got a heck of a rooster tail going on, too.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
a
there's something wrong.
spray too. Yeah. It's like it's out of one motor, not out of the other. Yeah. Yeah, see, he gets back into it and it just,
Yeah.
it's like over trimmed or something. He can't trim it back down.
Yeah, and it looks like one. Well, I
That
can't
looked like
even
that
tell.
inside motor to me.
Yeah,
Could be stuff.
yeah. Looks like he's coming in and
Is he pulling to the inside?
well, yeah, it looks like it. That's unfortunate. They were running a really good race. Yep, Gascot's on the inside of the course now. So what that means is that
Hamilton
Hamil-
has, yeah, you're right, has moved into second place. Sorry to jump on top of you there, Brian.
no, you're good. I'm just going to say Hamilton's got their work cut out for him to try to catch X Insurance. But
It can happen.
and it's very possible that somebody's broken out.
The only way you can win a race is by finishing.
Yep.
There you see Hartman X Insurance taking lap number 7. Gascott's still out on the course trying to get laps in. Yeah, they're on one motor, I think. Maybe it's that other motor they're dragging.
Maybe.
Whatever it is, they think they can get it going.
Yeah, or just trying to complete more laps. So that would put Hamilton in second place and We Haul Boats in third place. I believe that would be the case as long as We Haul Boats comes around Gascott at this point, right?
That's correct.
And We Haul Boats with Zach Kramer and Mike Ogden are just trying to get some seat time in that boat. Mike's a long-time racer, but just trying to get the feel for this boat. He's going to be racing in Class 3 with us tomorrow.
So whatever happened with Gascott, it looks like it's gotten at least a little bit better as we don't have a rooster tail behind them before, and they're picking up speed again.
Yeah, and both motors look somewhat level. What's going on? There's a great overhead shot. This beautiful Lake Hopatcong. The boat's coming right at the drone.
X Insurance getting right into that boat wake from the other traffic from the race here.
Boy, it's a beautiful wrap on that boat.
X Insurance 409. Currently your leader in Class 4.
I hear the RPM's changing on Hamilton. I don't know if they just are taking it easy and not trying to break out, or if they're doing that on purpose or not.
I would guess they're probably trying to run a conservative race here.
Coming right on top of Gascott Marine.
Shot right there is kind of hard to tell, but it looks like we've got, I mean, they're under power on both motors.
Maybe they had one die and they got it fired up and going again.
Yeah, Guardian mode or something.
That's true. That's true. It could be that. You know, we usually don't see that here in our bracketed classes, but with those outboards, it could be that Guardian kicked in on that one side too.
Yeah.
They were just trying to fire it again.
I mean, heck, could have accidentally pulled a safety cord off. I don't know.
They could have, yeah.
I would typically kill both motors, I would think.
But, you know, with them being strapped into a canopy, you know, usually that's not the case. Open boats has a harder time with that. As they come around there, so Gascott has lost a lap to, I think, everybody but.
I don't think he's lost a lap. I don't think X Insurance has lapped him.
Oh, they have not. You're
I
right.
don't think so.
Yeah. Looks like they got some time.
They had enough cushion to get it back on.
So if that's the case, then the way I see it is we've got X Insurance in first. We've got Hamilton in second. Gascott third, and Weehall Boats in fourth. So that was costly for Gascott, but it didn't cost them. They're not a lap down.
Nope, they got it back running, and they're looking good coming on that back stretch right there.
Now, as we've got X Insurance here, X Insurance is getting ready to lap Weehall Boats eventually.
They're getting, yeah, they're definitely getting closer. I jumped off for just a second to double check the lap count with Dee, and I have the same number of laps as she does. Ha!
Nice job.
Yeah. Love it when a plan comes together. Man, it is beautiful out here today, isn't it?
Great shot of. Wait, hang on.
Can you put it into words? I don't think so.
Yeah. No, it is. It is a beautiful day out here. Very picturesque here at Lake Hopatcong.
You come back in a month and take a look at those trees.
That's lap 10. 2 more to go. So he has passed.
Lap. X Insurance has lapped Weehall Boats.
.39 velocity, Team Hamilton. With Jeff and Brandon Millinghausen. We look down to the north end of the course.
This is
Steve
gas got on the backstretch. Sorry about that.
Yeah. No, they're coming through from headed south. Father and son team, like we said. Raul Jr. Lives around St. Clair and Detroit area. I think he works for Ford Motor Company in Detroit. Very nice family that always love saying hello to and spending time with here at the races. It's a great shot of that Spectre. He has done a lot of work to that. And, you know, his dad comes up and will stay here for a week before the race, get the boat ready for the next race. And you really got to hand it to him. And he has been running the boat out of Evil Ed's shop up there in St. Clair.
Yep.
Ed Smith's marina up there. Julie and Sean, everybody up there.
AKA Knucklehead.
Yeah, River Bend Marina.
It's pronounced Knuckle.
Yeah.
I think up there they actually pronounce the K. Knuckle. Great shot there of We Haul Boats as they go rolling by.
So Brian, Hopatcong Brian, the quarry up there. What is this just for construction?
Yeah.
Or is this
They're hauling rocks out of there. Stone, gravel, or not gravel, stone.
it's
the
not
stone
granite?
I don't think so. But I tell you what, there's a lot of dump trucks that get in my way when I'm on the road going in and out of there.
Look at the sun glistening off that Spectre boat. As they head back down to the south end of the course. And there on your screen is X-Insurance Team Hartman.
They are about 10 seconds behind lapping Gascon Marine.
Now ICD is standing up, and she has the checkered flag in her hand.
Now that wind we were talking about has picked back up. I don't think that's going to affect any more on the race that we've got going on here, but so Gascot's going to sneak by.
And then
D is
we're going to
give
see a checkered flag come out for Hartman X-Insurance with John and Jerry taking the win here at the 2025 Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix.
So X-Insurance is in first place.
And second place is going to go to Team Hamilton. If everything goes as planned here with Brandon and Jeff Millhousing in that 39-foot velocity with what sounds like to me monster power. So congratulations. You can hear the crowd go wild for second place. Third place will go to We Haul Boats with Zach Kramer and Mike Ogden in the bad boy.
Now, Brad, you were asking me what happens after the races here. And,
Yeah.
So last night, we after the fun run, Little Nicky's donated a whole bunch of pizzas here and Longhorn, some ribs. And that was really nice. And then we had Sugar Dragon, Jay's brothers in that band. They played some great music. And tonight, we're going to have Duck Face. And we have food and a full bar here. So we want everybody to come down and meet the race teams. Maybe have a little dance with them. Just make sure they're single. Don't be taking anybody's spouse. And just have a good time and mingle with them. These guys, as you can elaborate on, it's not like on a NASCAR and you're away from the field.
No, they can come down and mingle with the race teams. They'll be in the pits. You come and check them out. Everybody will have their boats on display tonight. Come down and check it out with us here at the Yacht Club.
Don't be afraid to have your kids get a picture on the boat.
So, actually, I think, isn't GMS in third, and then We Haul Boats would be fourth?
We Haul Boats is last. Yeah, they're at
Yeah.
fourth place.
Yeah.
So we have X-Insurance, Team Hamilton, Gascot Marine, We Haul Boats.
There you go.
Unofficial.
Unofficial until the GPSs are red. Which tomorrow when we get back on the broadcast, I'll have a full update on all of that. And I do know that a few people broke out in the earlier races today. So we'll see how that shakes out for tomorrow.
Yeah, and if you guys will have me, I'll be back on the air helping you guys out up in the main lake, giving you some more tidbits and insight into some of the race teams.
Definitely. We'd love
You
to
got
have you.
$5?
And
Brian didn't kick me yet, so I'm good so far.
yeah, so and tomorrow we remind everybody we're starting until noon because
We have a regatta out there, a big sailboat race.
a sailboat race. It's interesting that they race at those speeds.
Yeah.
I got to give them a hard time.
We might have to call this race timber. We had the hydroplanes the week before. We got the regatta. We got today here with OPA and the JSBRs, and then OPA tomorrow.
Wow.
A lot of September racing at Lake Hopatcong.
Yeah, you guys got a lot of racers up here, and you have raised a lot of racers up here. So, wow, thank you for having us. I know that you guys got a lot of good sponsors, and I appreciate you helping us run down through all those.
Yeah.
You can hear all the boats coming back in here after this final race of the day with the OPA and the 2025 Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix.
Come on down and listen to some live music sponsored by some good sponsors down here. So you'll be having a good time. Your Ultimate Comfort is sponsoring the van tonight.
Awesome. Ultimate Comfort. Well, we appreciate that. And everybody come down and check us out tonight in the pits. Give Brian a shout out. He'll be signing autographs over there later on this evening over in the pits. So come check him out.
Which one of us?
That's why I said Brian. You guys are catching on.
Brad's the pretty boy here. So
Whatever. Well, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And we'll be back tomorrow with more exciting racing for the 2025 Lake Hopatcong Grand Prix.